Ah, yes, hurrah! Wait, hold on, wait. Peter Molyneux's Masters of Albion, a culmination of his life's work, in quotation marks, will come to Steam on April 22nd. And he's got the trailer there. What does that even... Is that like him going back to... Oh, I remember him talking about this. This is like black and white, but he managed to, like, be allowed to use... Like, isn't the Fable world Albion? Interesting.
Wow.
When's the Dispatch playthrough? I have no plans on playing Dispatch, to be honest, Picnic, but welcome back! 102 months! Yeah, Dispatch does not interest me in the slightest. But you know what does interest me? Finishing this hellscape of a project. Why was I doing this to myself? I don't know. RoboCop? Oh, RoboCop got a full day of play. I don't know if I can fucking drag my only good nut across glass for much longer. The game is okay, but longer than it needs to be. It's done its job. Time to take it out back. Is that what we're thinking? Ooh, brutal. How are we doing over here? Oh, we're good. We've established that because you have a deep, insatiable hunger for causing yourself unimaginable suffering. Not wrong. Imagine you just walk into, a store like this and the owner's just standing on the tables. All the poors over here are looking at the expensive cards. How's M? M is doing well. M is doing well. Yo, there's some first signs of approaching, you know, like the onset of labor. Labor not in the sense of go to the hospital and birth a baby in 12 hours, but like labor in the medical sense, you're within several days. type thing. But she's doing well. She had her hair cut today. Tomorrow we have our next OB appointment. Ugh. Somebody's got to get out there and stop being poor. I swear we like improved the store and all of a sudden nobody has money anymore. It's kind of insane. Like we'd put a card out and sell it in like a really expensive card out and we'd sell it in like 3 days tops. I just hope it doesn't happen at midnight and you're up all night. Oh, well, I mean, you're getting it on one end or the other, really, at that point, you know. That's what an nitrous kind of caffeine is for. Oh yeah, we're gonna need it. I sold my first $10,000 card in my store the other day. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, like no joke, it's like everyone just stopped having money in here when we upgraded the store, which is like the opposite of what's supposed to be happening. Like, their average wallet size is supposed to be increasing? Open a Foil EX God Pack, got them graded, and a few came back at 10. Let's go! Literally the same one, for fuck's sake. Wah 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 wah. Stop playing until the overhaul mod is done so I can be on the current version. Yeah, understandable. Well, this hurts my eyes. It's not really meant to be looked up at close. It's kind of like a go back far away and it ends up just kind of looking like a spray paint pattern of sorts. And then you realize it's all individual posters. I was actually just bored. Yeah, the Undertale music? Yeah. One of the most overrated games of all time. But hey, I'm happy that people were happy playing it, I guess. What's up, Dapper?
Wow.
I can't wait to get all the way over to the side of the wall here and find out that it's not going to tile into the corner and then just be immeasurably upset about the whole thing. Esturma, welcome back. 106 months. Glorious 106 months. Want to play some cards? That industrial air scrubber won't pay for itself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Should've done one row first? Who would want to ever fucking actually use intelligence when doing something like this? Creating shareholder value, preparing for Ramadan. Ah, very good, yes. I should probably turn the lights on in here, yeah? Exactly, crazed. You know, we can't leave this kind of important mission critical business move in the hands of just anyone. We gotta be the one on top of that. We can't let them ruin the whole thing. Are we actually full in here right now? I can't remember the last time we had enough. Well, we have more posters now. So that might actually be the reason. The posters are bringing more people through the door. We're up to 4.8. I'll eventually find one that doesn't end up being weird. That's not bad. You'll be hosting the World Cup. I hear if you put enough posters up, you unlock the final boss, economic downturn and the death of small business. No one's beaten it yet. Our time is now. It's up to us. Boom, 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 boom. This is really a clusterfuck, this one, eh?
Wow.
Dapper, did we talk about the Division leaks yet? No! Surprisingly, you're early on that one, and I don't even think I've heard about it, so you're gonna have to inform me. Hey, Salo with the Prime, welcome back. Thank you very much, Salo, appreciate that. Damn, we really just can't move the fancy cards right now. Theoretically, they should be easier to sell now than they ever were in the past. Oh, the baby's not here just yet, nope. But soon.tm. Really, I mean, the kickoff can happen anytime in the next 7 days. For all intents and purposes. The expected date's the 21st, but you know, I mean, he could get impatient. Be like, fuck this noise. I'm getting out. You just don't know. You just don't know. The too long didn't read. Division 1 Definitive Edition. Oh, we're at that level of desperate. Division 2 officially gets realism mode. What the fuck does that mean? I guess like higher damage taken or something. And multiple updates. Division 3 officially confirmed. So 1.5 remasters and a new division. Headshots kill faster is the realism. I mean, is there any real reason to bring back Division 1, even in remaster? I mean, isn't the Division in general kind of reliant upon a healthy online player base? Are they not just gonna, like, make that more difficult? Oh, it's a definitive edition. Oh, I see. So they're just like selling the game with like all of the... Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Give me a... Oh, God. Oh, right. When the store closes, they don't go away. Oh. Fuck. And then he goes to sit down to try to play. Are you serious right now? You would think the employees would stay until everything is cleared if they're assigned to the counter. It's kind of a dumb... The headphone dent? Nah, that's actually just my head. Believe it or not. I've had that peak on my head for pretty much my entire fucking life. First discovered when I first gave my, got a buzz cut when I was like, fucking 12. But yeah, nice little fucking dip-de-doo there, bud. Really? And they're just gonna play card? Okay, sure. Alright. I'll be right back. I just gotta go get, M's dinner and stuff heated up. One sec. Soft skull? No. You can actually, if you go to a massage therapist, you can actually get them to, kinda ease that out a bit. Your plates will still move a little bit. They'll shift a little bit, but it's, odds are, it was just a function of whatever was going on early in life. I didn't have any, like, crazy... Did I just accidentally take a screenshot? No. Oh, no. Dad has a similar thing up here, like a high peak ridge. You're back. I am a 54-year-old woman. Poggers! You're gonna love my nuts. My ass cheeks or a fucking Xbox.
just eat some, you know, eat some whipped cream or something like that for a little while. Be done in a couple weeks.
See this micro penis. Could you milk me? Is this what pegging feels like?
Oh man, I might actually like penis. Oh, I'm back. I'm a furry. All right. I'm too committed to this. I watched the last 6-hour VOD entirely just so I could keep up with it. Holy shit! Brute! Damn! Damn! Well, let me just mix up this stuff here. The commitment is real.
I'm gonna come over your fucking face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I've been here the whole time.
Of course you have. I was gonna say, did I adopt anyone while I was gone?
I mean, I had to keep Chad entertained while you were Nova chairing, so.
And how are we now?
A little anxious.
Understandable. It'll all go fine.
Yeah, no, I've been really like advantage on top of advantage on top of advantage. Like no bad dice rolls there.
All right, so I watched you put posters on a wall for 3 hours. God damn. The commitment. Oh boy, here we
I
go.
remember when I used to locally record and watch your VODs. Holy shit.
You locally recorded? Oh, that roll is terrible.
At least it's the 1-5. The 5 and the 7. Out of that many cards is not the end of the world.
Alright, we gotta get in here before our other employees start to fill up all the friggin' spots.
Plus, you still have one more box.
Yeah, we gotta do this first, otherwise I'm not gonna have anywhere to put any of them. There we go. Pain.
Ooh.
Pain and suffering. It's okay. We got a couple of okay ones in there. That's fucking abysmal, though. Holy Hannah. Alright. Boom. Open her up. Have you considered if you're gonna go for a full grade set achievement? Fuck no. Holy shit. God almighty. I mean, just logistically, you can only grade, what, like 8 cards at a time? And there's how many slots? Like 5 slots? Like... It would just take so many in-game days.
Wonder how much square footage this shop is.
It's at least 1 meter. I was dying inside, listening to them fucking... The worst part is that that wasn't a bit. That's the scariest fucking part. We had three, we had I guess technically 4. Well, no, 3 in that clip. Grown-ass men, and only one of them knew what a square foot was? Sarcasm, welcome back. 88 months. Bless you, Sarcasm. How you doing, brother? There's a clip I put in PubGen just before going live, Dabred. Here, oh, here.
Let's experience it together.
Yeah.
Really, it's $8 to $12 per square foot.
Yeah, but what's like a square foot? How big is that?
Meter.
You just asked how big a square foot is, sir? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. Are we asking the size of a square foot? Are you wanting to know the length and the width of a square foot, sir? I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Are you asking that for the size dimensions of a square foot? Is that the question that we're asking? Because I just want to make sure we're all on the same page before we answer. That way the answer can be as accurate as the question.
I'm honestly at the edge of my seat for this one. There we go.
That would be, now brace yourselves. That would be, make sure you're sitting down for this one. All right? Make sure you're sitting down for this. That would be, don't hold your breath. That would be 1 foot by 1 foot. That's the dimensions of a square foot, if you must know.
A foot of what?
Holy fucking shit.
Like a
What?
Holy fucking shit.
The Queen's foot.
The Queen's foot.
wait, so it's a box.
No, that's a cubic foot.
Why the fuck is it called a square foot if it's not a square?
You know, in fairness, understanding the difference between 2D and 3-dimensional objects is like, you know, well past the grade this kid dropped out at. So
This man has 17,000 subscribers. Thank God he's got them, because without them, he'd be fucking fried. What are you teaching kids in the States? What?
Is it just square, dumbass?
What a thing to come on a pause with!
Well, it's not. You just described a 90-degree angle. How is that a square? It takes two
I'm gonna
90-degree
rip your
angles
balls off.
to
I'm
make
gonna
a
rip your
square.
balls off and tie them like
No,
mistletoes
no,
on
no,
Christmas.
no.
Hang it over us. I'm gonna make out with you violently.
You said a foot by a foot.
Oh my god.
And a
Oh
foot down
my
and
god.
A foot to the left is half a square. You need two 90-degree angles for a square.
That would be
Dennis, I don't
4
really agree with
90-degree
this
angles.
hypothesis either,
That's
to
not
be
even
honest
correct
with you.
either.
That would be 4 90-degree angles. This is
That's
I'm
not
thinking
even
he's
correct
speaking
either.
in tongue right now.
90-degree angle, and then another 90-degree angle is a square. You said a foot up and a foot left.
Dude,
That's
dude,
an L.
Dude, that's
You
I don't
need
even
two
know where to
Ls
begin.
for a
I
square.
don't even know where to begin. 2 90-degree angles doesn't equal a square.
If you put two 90-degree angles together, a square will show up.
What about a rectangle?
Well, hold on now.
Now, really, it's 8.
Right. So the
but a rectangle isn't a square, it's a rectangle. What are we talking about that?
the dumbest thing about that is obviously the guy doesn't know what a foot is. So
Yes,
why
he
wouldn't
does.
just...
His argument isn't
Not
against
everyone.
it being a foot. He's confused
He said a
about the
foot of what?
geometry. So he's talking about, like he
foot
said,
of what?
1 foot by 1 foot is just 2 90-degree angles.
The man said, "What? A foot of what?" He obviously didn't know what a foot was.
No, saying a foot of something means he does know what a foot is. He just doesn't know what a square foot.
What do you mean?
He doesn't understand what a foot is unless he's getting a fucking sub sandwich from Subway, okay? That's where we're at,
Yeah,
all right?
foot long. Like, oh, look. And even that's not a fucking foot long.
Holy fuck me. I mean, I even had to, I hear Nade Shot say a meter, and I was just like, oh, why? Why? Fucking hell. And then it's saying, like, a square is 2 90-degree angles, and, like, everything he said was wrong. At every point. And it hurt me so much.
Well, he's thinking of a 90-degree angle as how people show a 90-degree angle, which is 2 lines. You know.
I understand. Like, what he's conceptualizing, it's just that he doesn't have a second brain cell to be able to figure out the rest of it. God help us all. Fuck me. That's wild work, that one. That's... Absolutely insane work. Oh! We must have sold one of the big dick cards. This could have largely been solved with how many corners a square have? Yeah, except for the point where he thought that a square only has 2 90-degree angles. So that's a bit problematic.
I mean, a perfect square, technically speaking.
Go on.
From a projection standpoint, like from him interpreting it, like Fox said. There are still technically 4 right angles, but you can visually represent it with what would technically be the representation of 2 right angles. Like, I know how his brain is broken. I got it. I understood it.
But it's just wrong.
Oh no, it's definitely wrong.
Like, he even said it himself in the video. He said it's just an L.
Yeah, because the way that it's
And he said you need 2 L's.
Yeah.
He...
You got L.
Fuck.
And you flip it.
Yeah.
You put it together.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's right. He's stupid, but he's right.
Holy fuck me.
Problem is, when you snap 2 L's together in a particular way, you end up with 4 corners.
Oh, but it's
which gives
so
you, problem. Which gives you.
But it's not a box. I'm sorry. Did somebody just buy all of our shit at once? We just went up $100 and something thousand. Holy fuck!
Wait.
Who the hell just bought everything at once?
We must have had the big dick customer.
We were missing this. We missed that over fucking squared fuck.
What fucking Jeff Bezos son of a bitch walked in here and started dropping 100 G's?
You must have hit the postal limit so the big dicks can come in.
Wow.
Who the heck spends 100k on children's card game?
Too many people.
Well, here's the thing.
Someone that doesn't know how many corners a square has. That's who.
I was gonna take that in another direction.
Logan Paul bought a fucking Charizard card for 10 million, alright? Post Malone bought the One Ring from Magic the Gathering for a couple of million.
That I get, though. There's one.
There's one, yeah, because Magic the Gathering sticks to one, but they're
like Charizard's only worth what he's worth because it's an old card And, you know, it was just Charizard. And there's like this thing about Charizard now that's just been like built up over time. But it's also kept up because people that own one or more 10s seem to like to go out of their way to just buy up Charizards and then torch them. I met the guy who opened that card. He's still working his 9 to 5. That's a smart bro. Smart man. You invest that money and you just go back to work. Okay, so, where was I here? Well, we're gonna have to make sure, it's the end of the day, so we're gonna have to make sure we don't get any more paying customers.
Zeth, how much money do you think you are going to earn in your entire life?
If a person starts
10 million
making
is a never work again money. 10 million
yes.
is never work again money.
Yeah, it's definitely never
Fucking
working again.
5 million is never work again money.
Most people
1
that are
million.
working, let's say even if they went to university and leave university, you know, unless they get into the upper echelons where they're doing like $250,000 a year, and even that's taxed, you know, the vast majority of people, like 90% are going to be making somewhere between $30,000 and $70,000 a year pre-tax, which means most people won't even see $10 million earned in their lifetime. Even if you scaled the amount they made every single year by like 15%.
Like, I know that's a sobering, very sad thought. It's unfortunately accurate.
Yeah.
Now, that doesn't... I know the sense of it is, you know, you're not living like a rock star at that much money, but you are still living probably better than 95% of fucking people.
Dude, $10 million a year is I mean, first of all, you can live off of, you could live off of interest if you put $10 million into like the lowest possible return savings account, or multiple. You need like fucking 50.
I guess with that much money at that, you would probably get a decent rate. Like a normal person bank account rate's not gonna yield that much. Not for living expenses anymore. Not even with 10 schmil. Back in the day, that was closer to accurate. The rates have gone down so fucking much.
That's
Well,
in America.
the rates change a bit.
In England, if I had 10 schmil, I would. My fucking kids and grandkids wouldn't have to work with the fucking interest.
Yeah, like $10 million lightly invested into a combination of dividend stocks and otherwise would likely pay out $60,000 or more a year in like the lowest
Oh
band,
yeah, no, easy.
the lowest band possible.
I'm just saying, realistically, a normal person is not going to live the lifestyle they would maybe necessarily expect, but definitely one that's still comfortable on that amount of money.
Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, I'd probably just pick up and
We-
move to a country that's like insanely fucking cheap and live like a god. That's
Like a king.
probably it's probably what I'd do.
The Cayman Islands is pretty nice.
Yeah, you could do you could do like a Thailand, you could do the Philippines. There are places in the Philippines that are safe from weather, you know. You could do the Philippines, you could use several locations. APR of 7%, of 10 million is like, yeah, $70,000 exactly. Don't forget compounding interest, lads.
My interests have never compounded.
It's why you can hit like a certain threshold, and unless you are really dumb with your money, you would have a hard time outpacing your money's growth without like doing really big individual purchase, like stupid shit.
Well, unfortunately, Adam, we have the data in, and I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, that's what most
As it
people
turns
do.
out.
Yeah, that's yeah.
The average person is pretty fucking bad with that amount of money.
Yeah, no, that's accurate.
Almost uncallied myself there.
It's up, Jiggalike. My workplace exploded again, so I'm free for a few days. Great! That sounds like, what do you work for fucking Team Rocket? What the hell's going on over there?
They're blasting off again.
Fucking hell. Okay, we're almost there, lads.
I mean, you've got the money.
Oh yeah. Oh, the money is no longer a problem. Nope. That's the wrong menu. Accidentally buying more than I need. Fantastic.
You wasting money? Nah, never happens.
Never. Never. Oh yeah, if you go to a financial, anyone doing finance, you're getting somebody to manage your money there, and not getting reamed by the person managing it. You're gonna do better than 7% in a year. You're gonna do more like 10, 11. Now, how much of that is gonna be freely accessible, or how much of that you would want to use on that would be, you know.
But I mean, Adam, we're just sitting here playing video games. How could we ever earn that much money just playing video games?
Yeah, well first, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to take one L. And you're gonna want to take a second L. And then you're gonna rotate it. You're gonna combine
Speaking of
them
L's,
to create a meter. And then you're gonna sell that meter. That's what you're gonna do.
speaking of L's, Drekka, you was very lucky yesterday by not joining in the chat with Adam and Shady, because I took fat L's. I'm gonna be honest, I was taking so many fat L's. From
Yeah, I
these
was,
two fuckers.
I mean, you weren't taking L's, you were just, you know, you were...
taking L's.
You were just, you know, just looking out, you know? That was, you know, that's all that was about.
I just saw you all in there, and I was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm all right. I'll just relax. I got too much shit going on right now to worry about hopping in a call just to hang out. I'm all right.
I was fine for a while, and then I made one comment, and then that was it.
Yeah.
I was attacked.
That's what you get for opening your dumb fucking mouth, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Shit. Yeah. I have a dumb question. Why do you need to make snow in the winter? Wait, what? Control room snowmaking operations.
He's talking to Chicalag.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you just don't make. I mean, sometimes Mother Nature do be like that, and there's not enough, and so without enough, you would be hard pressed to make money as a ski slope. So you start generating it, because fuck Mother Nature. That's the gist of it.
Wait, is that what you guys call it? You call it grooming the snow? That's funny. I never thought of it that way. I mean, it's accurate. It's just.
Do you call the machines that you groom the snow with R. Kelly?
No, they call him Donald Trump.
Nah, he doesn't. He doesn't groom people. He's not smart enough for grooming people.
Ah, true.
He just blackmails them instead. The lazy way out. Which is par for the course, really.
Yeah. So are you guys ready for your DMs to be scanned?
Wait, what?
The UK is trying to break encryption and allowing a scanning of DMs and social media and other various stuff, so that if any of you talk to a UK person like me, our chat logs will be.
I'll make sure to just, what if I just messaged you one word a day and it was just penis every single day, and then somebody's job was to literally have to have taken note in the logs that once per day you receive penis.
Yeah, it's it's just kind of insane things. That's not protecting kids at all. Fuck.
Bro, you got look. Your government's so far past protecting kids. It's actually racing in a weird way. It's like taking a slightly different fucking road to fascism. like somehow the UK and the US both went to the library and picked up the same choose your own adventure book, and they're taking different paths, but they're sort of kind of like converging on a similar ending. It's impressive, really.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know, like, why.
I just sent Foxy a DM.
Yeah, you did.
The knives are ready. The subway map is on its way. You will be forever hailed, my brother. Remember to sharpen them when you start your shift. Subway doesn't like his sandwiches messed up.
Fuck. Oh, you son of a bitch. Look at that. It's not gonna let me actually go out now. Can I clip the wall, though? Not quite. Is it?
Cabal that owns the UK wants to protect. They go like, what? What do you mean? Who's the paedophilic cabal in the UK?
I don't know. Maybe that was a.
I mean, in fairness, either way, the
reference to
answer
Prince
is
Andrew.
no. They just want access to
Everyone's
free
information.
intelligence information on everyone.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Oh,
That would be the long short of it.
Prince Andrew? Prince Andrew wouldn't. Has nothing to do with the government.
Not
the monarchy has
not directly.
very little to do with the government.
Not directly, but they're still kind of. They're kind of in it, you know.
They are in it for ceremonial purposes. They are not in it for anything else.
Nice try, Prince Andrew. Yeah, true. No longer Prince. That's actually. Yeah, that's true.
maybe they need to do a little less of the kissing babies, if you know what I mean, Zathras.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's done. Of course, it's about 1/3 of a poster, you know, too narrow. But it is done. I don't know what I'm gonna do in that corner to try to make up for the fact that that's just not fucking functional, but we tried. I feel like if an entire wall was painted or posted like that, I'd get a headache. Nah, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. Okay. Yeah, there's not really much to be done about that, is there? Just kind of the way she is. Clown jizz. That's right. Okay, so. Are there any statues, like, tall enough that might make up for that? Not really. Plus, you can't really put much into...
Oh, I can't make a clip with the word spunk? How dare Twitch?
I love how you can't really see what you're fucking doing with... Like, okay, but why would you put that on a fucking, like, cable roll? And not just use, like, the one that's out here? It's a very interesting... bit of an odd one, that. Can we get the full evolution in here? Oh yeah, we don't have to use this. There's no box for them. Bro, why is that so fucking massive?
Something that you've never heard.
Exactly. Like, why is the footprint of this so comedically large? Like, why would you ever not want to be able to put this, like, against a wall? Instead of just out in the middle of a fucking room. This is weird. And again, like, why on these? Like, all these have the same square, and then it gets to this guy and it's like, go fuck yourself. Because I guess of the tail and the stance. Oh my lord, the fact that these are all... enough to drive a guy crazy.
Why did I just go into the fucking Call of Duty and the fucking FIFA chat, group chat, and see, after a shit, do you wipe stood up or wipe sat down as a fucking pole? And then I see somebody responded with a tweet saying, I know a bloke who wipes between his legs and under, like the female's version of a shake. I asked, surely he's wiping shit into his boys, but he has assured me this is not the case. I'm too scared to try in case I end up looking like I've got too chocolate too strong.
What the fuck? Alright. Okay.
Right,
Well,
so do you wipe sitting down or wipe standing up? Here's the question for the chat, boys.
I think Jeff and I didn't talk about this on a podcast ages ago, like discussing this very fucking topic. I feel like we did.
Podcast.
Yeah, like once in a while. I thought for sure. Maybe we didn't, but I thought for sure. Just put this right in the middle of the floor for everyone to walk around. I mean, it's a cool statue, but like, what the fuck? You can't put anything against a wall or anything like that, so like, what are you gonna do? Like, just...
The fact that only one person has voted in this poll is very, very, very frustrating, guys. Come on. You got to vote in the poll.
Listen. If I feel okay, I mean, I'll weigh in on this. So when I was younger, like a kid, standing. And then at some point when I was like, I don't know, like maybe 12, 11, I was just like, it dawned on me that that's literally insane and makes very little sense. And so, I opted for the sit instead, and I have stayed that way ever since.
So Drekka, that would count as sitting down. 'Cause you're
Yeah,
not
technically, if
standing
you have a
up for the
bidet. I don't trust
You don't
bidets,
know how I use
bro.
my bidet.
I don't.
Are you
I
in
don't,
my bathroom?
You use them like a water fountain?
when you're installing it and someone's like, let me see if the water pressure's on. Yeah, no, that's pretty much what happened.
Are they playing? Is your bidet playing the fucking clown carnival game where you shoot a water target?
Yeah, do you dry your ass standing or sitting? That's the appropriate follow-up to that, for sure. Do you dry your ass standing or sitting?
How do you not trust a bidet? What do you not trust?
I don't trust it actually, like, will clean it enough to be worth the annoyance of having to dry my ass. Like, if I'm drying my ass with presumably toilet paper, like, first of all, depending on how much water that bidet is really getting in there, the toilet paper, even if it's good toilet paper, like, chowders up and then just starts fucking sticking to you and shit. But, like, beside that, it just feels like if you're just spraying, like, a little fucking, like, stream of water at your fucking, your butthole, it's just spreading it around, liquefied. Like, I could see the merits of wiping majority first, then bidet, and then a little touch up on the dry. But like going from raw dog just shitting yourself out and then just a little fucking stream of water jet to the butthole, like,
it's, well, you're imagining it like it's a tiny little water fountain. The amount of pressure and the velocity of the water is.
But I don't want to give myself a fucking, you know, I don't want to be cleaning out my intestines either.
It's not on and off. It's got a valve on it. I mean, but it gets it clean. Like, dead serious. Like, just fresh from a shower clean.
Nah, I don't know. It's not an enema or a trickle, it's somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle, it's not quite the enema. It's not a trickle either. Oh shit. Whenever I hear trickle, I always think of that guy had the name fucking Dick Trickle, and that's just one of the worst names ever. Like, why anyone would ever name their child Richard with the last name Trickle. Yeah, that's just, you hate your child.
Also, what word are you saying? Are you trying to say enema?
Enema, sorry, not enema. Yeah, enema.
Enema.
It's not quite like it's my brain was conflating eczema and enema.
So he said that multiple times at different points. That's how he said enema, and I just let it happen because I was like, no one.
No, I did too. I was thinking for a sec. I was looking in chat for a message because I don't have YouTube chat because I don't have a mod there. So why the fuck do I care? I'm like looking. I'm like, it's not here, so it must be in YouTube chat. So I can't check what was actually typed.
Yeah, no, that's just my brain right now. And believe me,
that, right?
I'm scared to see how bad it's gonna be. Listen, I won't be live for, you know, a few days after, you know, Clark enters the world, but I want to let you know that I'm already like not sleeping well for the last like 6-7 days now, and I'm in rough shape. Can you imagine how useless my brain is gonna be When that, bro, if I get some streams, like squeak some streams in here and there when I'm on duty and he's just having a nap, I'm gonna be, I don't even know what games I'm gonna play. Like, I sat down tonight and I was like, do I want to finish this wall and stuff? I was like, yeah, I mean, I'll do that because I thought, you know, maybe I'll hop on and play some Battlefield with Fox or something. And then I was like, you don't have enough energy to breathe, let alone fucking play Battlefield 6. You do not have the energy in your body.
My man said he'd play Battlefield.
It passed my mind, and then I realized that I'm not fucking even cognitive enough to apparently say anima properly. So, that, you know, that's kind of where the line got drawn.
You just said it wrong again.
Anima? I said anima.
Jacker, hit the gas light.
This fucking guy's over here gaslighting. What a guy.
He's not awake.
You're ripe for gaslighting right now. All right, let's buy some cards and see if we can hit something here. I can't remember if I sent or even looked to see what I had last time we were playing. No, I did not. Clearly.
No, because you got
several large cards in here.
Can't wait for that first one to come back at grade 1.
My fucking mouse is just killing me right now. There we go. Why couldn't this have happened when there were sales on and I just like fucking... Like, what the fuck?
Didn't you tell me for a fucking, like, 2 months that you've got a different mouse?
What do you mean?
You said you've got a backup mouse. You told me you had one.
I do, yeah, but it requires like putting another receiver, another fucking receiver into my computer somewhere, and I didn't want to bother. Not yet.
Oh, boo fucking who?
Yeah.
I'm gonna complain and bitch about this mouse, but I'd have to put another receiver into my baby.
Yeah. That was I've got a backup Logitech. I think it's a 403 that I bought that was on sale a few years ago that I just left in the box.
Is your current Logitech?
No. No, otherwise I wouldn't need the other receiver because they use a unified receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It would probably be a good time in your life to start laddering StarCraft. Oh, yeah! Absolutely! Xenon! Welcome back, 140 months. Let's fucking go, big guy. Welcome back, brother. Thank you very much. I hear it's likely baby week? Yes, it is indeed. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're at that final countdown.
Do you wanna 1v1 in StarCraft as somebody who's never actually played StarCraft and doesn't have the APM to fucking play it?
This is your best opportunity. My mouse is double clicking and I can't stay awake.
My best opportunity is any time, really. You're not that good.
Oh.
You got that one win against Jeff many years ago when you did a WAG TV versus tournament.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Took the one game.
Was it? Didn't you? What was it you did? Did you?
I 4-gated him.
Yeah, you.
Because at the time, 4-gating was like a viable strategy still. But yeah, now, I mean, 4-gate technically is still viable, just in different ways than it was back then. 4-gating back then was like, if you really had good timing on your 4-gate, it was very hard to, stop. And at the time, I was still playing enough StarCraft that my timings were good, so I managed to squeeze. Actually, no, wait. Did I 4-gate? No, did I 4-gate him or did I 3-gate robo him on that win? I might 3-gate roboed him. With the presumption that he was gonna 4-gate, so I wanted to have an immortal. A 3-gate rowboat? Yeah. Yeah, like like 4 gates back then were really just like a timing thing. Like if you were building all of your shit on time, yeah, it was bad. And like the other upshot for a 4-gate is if you have good micro, then it's massive. It's very difficult. And really, to a degree, that's true now. It's just the difference now is that stalkers are just not nearly as good for as long. Just gone mass sentry. Yeah, exactly. Although yeah, not a viable option at the time, but.
I find it funny that one of my most consumed content is about a game that I've never fucking played in my life.
You're actually not. You're not alone in that. A lot of live TV viewers have never actually played StarCraft. I'm guzzling clown jizz. No, for fuck's sakes, we're in here remixing now.
And now I will make Mark begin speaking.
Oh god.
What is happening
My
on that
powers.
wall?
What's happening on the wall? I got kind of bored. And I wanted to like wallpaper, so I just took all the like posters, and then I just made the whole wall a giant poster. But from a distance, it just looks like Liberace vomited.
A Jackson Pollock painting.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
Or a teenager's bedroom.
Yeah.
Your bedroom.
I know.
Not a teenager.
I wasn't, well, you know what? I wasn't much of a posters person back in the day. I had one or two. But I wasn't a,
The teenager's bedroom comment was not about having poster. The teenager's bedroom comment was a Jackson Pollock painting reference.
True. Again, I'm not awake. I'm not even picking that shit up anymore. That's how bad my life is right now. Oh, we're actually like low on stock. These guys are going to be hating life when they walk outside and have to friggin' fill all this shit back up.
Does that say $200,000?
Yeah, we had a big dick fucking walk into the store yesterday and buy up several cards that were very expensive.
So not the 0-cent one.
No. Though that one did sell.
You really?
Oh, no, well, no, not the 0-cent one. That one's permanently affixed. Or enshrined at the head of the store. But I did sell a 1-cent one. That happened. Alright, you. Get back to stocking shelves. I'm taking over here. Let the games begin.
The games begin, it says.
Light TV was golden age YouTube. You could just make gaming content on YouTube, and if you had an even slight consistency, you blew up for a while. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was weird. Like, what, you know what though? It wasn't really about consistency back then. Back then, basically you required some interactions with other channels in some way. Like, because back then, if somebody liked your video, and it was like a major channel, that shit got like blasted all over their feeds, and people saw that, and it was huge. Like the one that we always talk about, and this was how YouTube really just worked at the time, was Total Biscuit, who liked one video, like press the fucking like button at the time, and we were getting like, what did we get? We got like 1,000 subscribers an hour for several hours just into that one like. Yeah, getting traction back then was weird. The algorithm wasn't really an algorithm at the time. It was easier to a degree to grow because the YouTube wasn't pushing such weirdly specific. They hadn't min-maxed their bullshit yet. So, you know, you could more easily, without having to like weaponize the algorithm or like crazy thumbnails or other bullshit back then, get a lot of traction. I mean back then there wasn't even thumbnails really, in the sense that they are now. But yeah, that was like, cause that was really quite early on, like 2010. I mean, YouTube kicked off in 05, but like the gaming portion of YouTube didn't really pick up until probably 07, 08 with some of the OGs, and then content houses started cropping up, or MCN started to crop up around the time Jeff and I got started, and like Machinima and otherwise. But yeah, it was like back then it was like getting yourself out there was much different than it is now. Much different. Honest to God, I can't remember how I came across the channel all those years ago, but I've been following you guys since 2012, 2013. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, like, it's... You know, we had people coming in from all over the place. We had people finding us organically. We had people coming in from StarCraft forums, like Team Liquid. We had people coming in... Oh yeah, this is the one... I was like, why is this not... Don't have card trade on. We had people coming in from, you know, organic, semi-organic means like Total Biscuits, you know, Total Biscuit liking the video. Yeah, it was like if we, like, YouTube, organic growth on YouTube was still a thing at the time. It was, you still needed to kind of have a little bit of a breakthrough in terms of like, it almost, okay, here's how I would put it. YouTube back then almost operated on word of mouth. Not literally, but in a digital sense. And so, it allowed for more kind of, that organic growth, you know, appeal and feel, and people could find niches more easily, whereas now it's I mean, if you don't have YouTube Premium, and you just like open up YouTube in like an incognito window or some shit, they're basically pushing a bunch of shorts, some mobile games that are on YouTube, I guess, more shorts, and then long-term VODs, or like long-form VODs underneath that, like below the fold, below the first page. And the stuff that they're recommending is also, like, a lot of it is old, 6 months, a year, 10 years, fucking 12 years, stuff that doesn't have ads on it, normally, because then YouTube is applying ads, which means, Google gets all the ad revenue instead of having to rev share. Occasionally, YouTube will recommend, like, a really small channel, but it's usually in something that you're not even particularly interested in.
I've never consumed more content from a game I've never played before.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, that's because the reality is that the StarCraft is the secondary feature of the channel at the end of the day. Like, that's just the reality.
I don't know. I got really pissed off when you kept on talking about dildos. So I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. I really got angry at the meat and potatoes of the fucking commentary.
Well, right now,
StarCraft is just the podcast delivery program.
Literally, which is why we were so confident that the podcast would do well, or we thought it would do well. And it's not that it hasn't done well, but it hasn't done nearly as well as we thought it would, because
she started it at the end.
Well, no, like even if you go back and watch it, like early podcasts and you know, did okay. You know, they were getting 4 or 5 times the you know, the traction that we have with the you know, the current iteration. But like, yeah, just the idea of like us sitting in a room and shooting the shit was, we both looked at each other, was like, yeah, we probably should have done that earlier, but also that's just kind of what this channel is, except there's StarCraft happening. But there's, you know, it's also a bit of a look and an insight into not just how, you know, what you're delivering, but how it's delivered. So the StarCraft videos being of a certain length, and the types of stuff that get brought up and the impromptu stuff in StarCraft differing from the long-form content of a podcast. Like, it all kind of feeds into, you know, how people interface with it. People will see a podcast, and if they don't think that they can watch it all in one sitting, they just won't watch it at all. Things of that nature.
Man, this is very serious, thought-provoking conversation.
Clown jizz.
Die puppy!
Clown jizz.
Die puppy!
I'm going to have 1,000 men come inside of me.
Whoa,
Radio edit.
Jesus
What
Christ.
in the fuck is
That was a
going
travesty.
on?
Keep
that was
remixing it, aren't
shit
you?
work.
Like, I'm like, oh, is this what you want to happen? Is this what you want to encourage? I'm like, all right, okay. All right,
That
we can
was
do
that
this.
was some horrible work.
Dear God.
I'm Drake, I'm telling you this as a friend, but that was bad.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's not intentionally. It's not trying to be good. That's the point.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. Okay.
Did you just buy a 100k card?
No, 10. No, it was 11K.
No.
With
Only
regards to the
asking.
streak, I have never seen more box in my life.
It's you're just not online enough, clearly. They actually picked a lot up. I'm impressed. Oh wait, here we go. Oh, terrible. Terrible. Quick fill
Can't
that.
play it again. Dapred Foxy said it was bad, so sorry.
Hey,
It's in the bolt.
308. Holy shit.
Play
Alright.
again.
Clown
Play again!
jizz.
Hi, puppy!
Clown jizz.
Hi, puppy!
I'm going to have 1,000 men come inside of me.
I do still prefer the original though.
Mamacita,
Hi, puppy!
mamacita.
Hi, puppy!
¿Qué pasa, bonita?
I feel
I-
dirty.
I live in a special hell. Upside, inside out, I secretly love the penis.
Whatever do you mean?
Oh my. Someone said I Show Speed is Gen Z's Anthony Bourdain, and I can't stop thinking about it. Fuck. Oh, that's a weird thought, but it's not wrong. Oh, that's so odd. But yeah, kinda. Like, not in the foodie sense, obviously. Ah, that hurts to even think about, though.
Too bad I Show Speed supports a, well,
Well, what did he do now? What is he? Who is he supporting now? Hitler?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh,
Who's,
football Hitler.
Who can't go into, well, he probably can go into America now that Donald Trump's in office, but he could be arrested for sexual assault if he goes to America.
Oh, wonderful. No.
So, like, was it just one day you thought, I'm gonna jizz all over this wall?
Mark, why do you make this so easy for
I
me?
like.
why
What
do
am
you
I?
just-
What am
like,
I even like?
What am I
gotta-
supposed to do?
I gotta leave a nice empty white space on both sides of that so that it's an easy clip.
Am I supposed to not do this? Like,
I don't care, but this is like, my God, why put the backsplash up if you're just gonna cover it in a friggin' like, Jesus.
Well, because I don't really particularly love the brick to begin with, but I also was just looking for a reason to do something in the shop because there's not that many options. So you know me, I got started on it, and the one thing led to another,
Yeah,
and
no,
all of a
no,
sudden I
I-
spent $75,000 plastering the wall in fucking posters.
That's not $75,000.
Now you're right; it's probably actually close to 100. Each poster is $500, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it's clipping. Like, they're clipping out, too.
25. Okay, well, yeah, 25 by 5. So yeah, 75. Hey, right on the fucking money there, big guy. Well, a little less than that actually, because it's not. No, wait, what is it? Yeah, what? 125.
Get rid of the background.
260 close. Yeah, 62.5. Yeah.
open audition.
Level 84. Yeah, we're getting there. Should probably actually check these things out here. Come
'Cause
on.
it's 9 p.m. It's quitting time. Your staff decided to go home.
Yeah. Bounced. Doesn't even finish the fucking people on the line. That's crazy. But hey. Union.
They got buses to catch, man.
Yeah. Ooh. That's a big dick right there. 25. There you go. And you, sir, go the fuck home.
Open his this folder, clone the button, name it. Is all over. Press the button to make sure it works.
I'm gonna jizz all over this wall.
And there we go.
Oh my. Bum ba bum.
There was one opportunity yesterday, but we couldn't get it because no one was streaming the Drek equip.
Yeah. There was an opportunity, but if you really want to go crazy about it, though, Mark, is that all these posters are technically floating off the wall.
Well,
They don't sit
I'm
on the wall.
surprised. I'm surprised you left a little line at the end of the wall.
Well, because I can't clip the posters into the wall.
Well,
I can
aren't
at
they
the
clipping
ceiling.
at the top?
Yeah, there's rules to this world's. You know, the physics are very, you know. Basically, the reason why it doesn't let you do it is because once you drag it across a corner, it wants to attach to the other wall.
Is there
And
like a
so-
tall ficus?
What?
Put a tall tree in the corner.
Well, I mean, yeah, but there's nothing really that tall. I mean, this is this weird, totally not weed plant. it's really, really what you're working with. Yeah, there's no ficus to put in the corner. Very important that they had the weed plant available. Oh, did I overbuy this, or did they just stock? Oh, let's see. Where's the half-empty? Okay, there we go. That'll work. But yes, there, right there, Mark. There is the glorious $0.00 graded, beautiful Shello.
So they had to spend money to get it graded.
Yes. Yeah. They did. They did.
This game is filled with a special type.
And at minimum, they lost $20 on that card.
Yeah, that's the low end.
I'd buy
Open up.
that for $1.
But my favorite part about it was that I didn't know if it would work that way or not. But I was thinking, oh, will he just take $0? Like if I just press accept, will it clear? And I was thinking, surely not. Surely you'll be like, oh, it's too low, and maybe it's just like not intended to ever be a thing. No, he just gave me the card. So he just walked into the store and walked up to the counter and was basically like, this card is shit. You want to take it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do.
I mean, how can you say no?
Hey, I lost money on this card. Do you want it for free?
Where is my usual employee here? Slow getting to work.
I'm the only employee here that I know of.
True.
You're the only
Paid
employee that
employee.
gets paid. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Well, I mean, guys, him and Jeff have shorts till April 6th.
We didn't say you didn't deserve it.
Okay,
We
just
just
say.
wanted to clarify there are interns and then there are paid employees. But we are all part of the
It's an
Adam is
ecosystem.
Bald Corporation.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's it is the ecosystem.
Adam,
Where the
when's the last time you paid your bills?
Before starting this day. Also in real life today.
And
So-
they're just very late arrivals.
Are they getting you on the double-ended thing where you have to pay for the license right after like January?
So
or
that
whatever?
that did actually get prorated, so I got that. That's all sorted out, so that's good.
Okay, good.
It still resulted in it was prorated before, so I still ended up coughing up the money one way or the other. But yeah.
Why don't you
it is
give your
what it is.
employees a bonus, Mr. Moneybags? Increase morale.
Who's morale?
The employees.
The employee's name is Morale. I haven't given the employees a raise yet. I think it just speeds up their for a period of time, like whatever they're doing.
I thought
Okay, but
Foxy
seriously, where the fuck?
They're like, yeah, I'm up for a bonus.
No.
Holy shit, he showed up late. He's literally right there. Bro!
A bonus to $0 and £0 is still 0.
Look at this fucking guy showing up late. Just strolling in at 11 o'clock. What a guy.
Don't call your son's namesake bad.
It's not the same. Doesn't have the E.
Oh, you're gonna be an E Clark.
Yes.
Oh, is this confirmed? Has this been decided?
Yes.
It's locked in unless 11th hour happens.
Unless some weird fucking, like, divine intervention happens.
You
That
said
is
it
the
earlier,
locked
and I didn't
in.
know if that was just a place filler or.
Yeah, no, it's
a slip
there.
or what.
It's there. It is in
Em
place.
looks at her child. I'm gonna name him Ben.
Be a little fucking awkward. It's my cousin's name, but
And my
How's
brother's
she
name-
doing? Is she climbing up the walls yet, or?
no, but she's definitely ready to birth a baby and get it over with, for sure. Just from like the perspective of getting out of a bed and into bed, and the amount of going to the washroom is
Got it.
driving her slowly insane.
She's got to be 3/4 of the way to fucking Katamari at this point, right?
He's just rolling her around, yeah, picking up lint.
She wasn't. She cannot have made very much of it. Like, I can't imagine this child being very big on such a small framed woman.
Right now the OB, or we'll see if she updates her guess, but the OB was thinking is around 7 pounds right now. So average to
That's
slightly
maybe
above
cheap.
average.
I could buy a couple of babies with a tenner.
Yep. Pretty inexpensive labor. Average is good, yeah, especially when your wife is only like 5'4". You know, you don't want fucking like, you know, mastodon child that immediately
Pterodactyl,
necessitates a
Triceratops.
C-section by default.
Saber-tooth tiger, Tyrannosaurus.
Comes time to birth the baby and the Power Rangers music starts up.
It's morphine time.
Exactly. It's morphine time!
There you go.
That's still one of the greatest fucking... It's morphine time!
Fucking Brian's brain just not working and saying Tom Humps.
Tom Humps!
It was eaten too, right? So
Yeah, true. Yeah, the brain
gotta
was
give him a break.
you know, divided. Yeah, it was divided attention. Tom
Jack-sized
Humps.
baby. Tom Humps.
Shit. I should use that as a name in a game sometime.
How about in the 7th or 8th Morrowind playthrough?
Yo, mark it down. 7th or 8th, we'll get Tom
Make it
Humps in
7
there.
days anymore.
Ooh,
What's
I don't
funny
have
is
that
somebody
one.
commented on the Morrowind video saying they want to see more, and Adam was just like, nah.
He banned that guy.
No.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. I'm wondering if I want to... I was considering putting, like, the medium projectors or something at spots. The problem is that they don't line up with the tables well. Because I have to take these posters out, put the projector in. Yeah, no.
I feel like if you cross your eyes at the right thing, it's gonna make one of those, like, pictures.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's a schooner.
Drekka?
I mean,
It's... Oh my. But yes, no shack-sized baby. No, we don't need it to be like I was. Because, well, that would require severe medical intervention for how big M is.
I hope your back and neck are ready for that kid. Because, it's going to be a fucking long distance for you to, kneel down, pick up.
Oh yeah. Well, that's for
Looking
sure.
down. You're already looking down at M. Now this child's going to be not even a
Be
foot,
like,
foot tall.
accidentally be punting my child across the room, not seeing them below me. Peripheral vision doesn't reach far enough down.
I need M to teach your son when he can talk. How's the weather up there, Dad?
Oh my god. For fuck's sakes. Alright. Let's see about restocking.
I have to be awake in like 7.5 hours, and I don't like it.
Hey!
Mostly because I'm still awake right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be... Like, sometimes when it's like that, like, I can't just go to sleep at, like... fucking 8 o'clock at night or some shit. Like, I just don't... I will be soon. But,
Yeah, it's just not in me. I can't
normally, it's very, very difficult.
I'm going to try to get an extra hour, but that on top of the anxiety is just going to be like, there's no sleep.
Anxiety.
Fuck that. Fuck that song. Fuck that song, and every time it comes on the radio, that shit is a war crime. Alright? Imagine not just sampling one of the great songs of the last 25 years, but basically literally just cutting out the front fucking part of the entire chorus and turning it into an entire song. It's crazy. Like, didn't even pitch shift it. Like no changes to it, just like cut that shit out. Clark might have obtained Adam's height and M's hairline. Well, you do get your hair from your mother's side of the family, which is why I, despite being as bald as I am not as bald as my father was, for example. More like my grandfather in that regard.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about his hair.
He's gonna be safe on that front. Like I said the other night, like, worst case scenario, but by the time he's old enough to worry about it, we're very likely gonna have a fucking solution to it, so it won't matter one way or the other.
We're gonna have a cure for balls.
But is he gonna have a cure for his Starbucks addiction?
Oh no, this child will not know what the taste of sugar is for quite some time.
That's what aunts and uncles and grandparents are for.
Oh yeah, unified. It's gonna be a
To ruin all
unified
of your
front.
well-laid plans.
Oh, a little something here. Oh, let's see. A bit too low. How about a little? How about that? Wow. Really? She lowered her by $1? That's crazy. All right, whatever. Sure. Sure. So what do we got here? We only got the one right now, so nothing else at the moment. I don't even know what, like, my goal is at this point in the game. Like, I have, like, a couple of unlocks left based on level. But, you know, I have the shelf space for
Capitalism.
it. So, capitalism, yes. So at this point, it's just kind of like, make it to money,
I mean,
but
there's still
that's about it.
walls that aren't covered by posters.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, that's the, I should definitely get on that. Make $1 million? Like, or have $1 million on hand, because I've definitely made $1 million by now. High guard is missing, says Luke Stevens. Well, Luke Stevens, I didn't know that they could go fuck. Like, what are they? Didn't they just announce this? Like, when did they announce High Guard? It was at the Game Awards, yeah?
What do you mean by? Oh, you're talking.
Oh wait,
about
isn't High Guard supposed to be
have
out in like 10 days?
in 2 weeks? Yeah, they haven't tweeted or posted any social media anything about it because.
Wow, they really just went dark.
Yeah.
Yikes!
There it is.
I mean, if they don't spend any more money on marketing, they won't lose any more money.
Yep, that's
That man spent $116 to sit down and play cards.
For a couple of hours, yeah.
Teach me your ways, Adam.
Maybe they're trying to Expedition 33 and Shadow drop it without fanfare. I don't know, Zeph. Them announcing the cast and dropping music and stuff and trailers, like multiple trailers in different events. I don't think that would be called a shadow drop for Expedition 33. Fucking hot take for you.
I mean, well, it wouldn't be a shadow. Yeah, you can't shadow drop a game you announced less than a month before. You're just releasing the game on the date that you told everyone at that point.
What was the last, like, profile shadow drop? Wasn't it Hi-Fi Rush?
Yeah, that was like a proper shadow drop. Like that just that was at a left field.
Oh, High Fried Rush was the shadow dome. Remember Apex just randomly dropping and just.
Yep.
This is definitely no country. I do not leave all of those boxes out there.
Yeah, we're in Canada. It's fine. Kind of a whatever.
Did that dragon thing come back as a 9?
These aren't too bad. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay.
I don't know if he's setting up for a Dragon D's Nuts joke or not, but I'm gonna let him deal with it.
No, it's legit. There was that dragon creature that he had graded the first time and came back a 1. I'm glad that I managed to get Adam save pre come on the walls.
It wouldn't take very long to clean it out. You're basically just like pressing 2 buttons in quick succession. That's better. It's a lot of that's a depressing number of 9s though, I'm not gonna lie. Like that shit is brutal. 32k on that bad boy though.
Yeah. The small one of $1 million.
So is there a place in the world where a $32,000 Pokemon card gets put on sale in the store?
Probably.
Yes, but not out front in an open air fucking card table.
Okay.
That's for sure.
What does the person look like that goes and buys that card?
A gimp. Or a furry. Because somehow the furries have money.
I'm afraid they're all in IT and STEM. That's kind of F-U-R-R-Y? What was that from?
Both of those are literally from the same conversation.
Oh, is it?
I have never heard of it. I'm in tears.
Yeah, the second one I don't remember ever hearing.
I wouldn't even believe the crazy shit that's come out of your mouth.
Oh, I'm sadly aware. Yeah, I finished the wall as much as the wall
Twilight
can be.
Anal beads fiasco, Dapred.
Just saying that sentence is enough. The truly sad thing is that I have to keep the furry convention calendar in a SharePoint at work. Yeah, see? It's like IT and STEM is like the furries run fucking 40% of the world. And when they're not doing that, they're jumping into fucking $20,000 fursuits. And, doing Lord knows what. They're out there. Doing the
Don't be
thing.
ashamed. I bet your fursuit isn't that cheap. It looks fine.
I'm in mine right
God,
now.
Imagine Adam having to get a fursuit, because I know they're custom made mostly, but it'd be fucking more expensive due to the height.
Oh yeah. Can we take a moment to acknowledge Sexy Kyle with the centuries? Yes. Massive game.
I initially got annoyed because I was like, oh god, is the Sexy Kyle thing going to be like the new, like, every week, every other week sort of thing? And then the game was just so fucking amazing. I'm just like,
yeah,
okay, whatever,
if he's setting that shit in, and it's Jeff, right? So like he's not necessarily looking for it. He's just pulling replays out, and yeah, and so. When it popped up, we're like, oh shit, it's another Sexy Kyle joint. And sure as shit, it was a banger. It was a fucking banger. I know. One of my classmates moved to Miami, a penthouse, and makes fursuits for a living. Yeah, like there's a whole fucking furry economy that's like insane. Oh, furry artists, dude. Especially furry artists that have no shame. The artists with no shame are probably clearing $1 million+ a year.
I feel like those two categories overlap like 98% of the way.
No, well, because not all artists are, you know, are furry artists in that regard. You know, but then like there's tiers. Then there's like an artist that's willing to do it, but they're not going to do the, you know, the crazy shit. And then there's artists that are like, fuck it, $1's a dollar. Except in this instance, it's fuck it, $10,000 is $10,000. Some wild request rolls through the door. It eliminates like 50% of my network.
Worst version of LinkedIn ever.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
So is this a safe space? Can I make a confession?
Oh boy. I mean, it's definitely not, but for the purposes of entertainment value, yeah, it's a safe space.
I got on the wrong bus today.
Isn't that the second time that that's happened?
No, this is the first time. The fucking.
Now, did they
app
change the
thing,
routes?
Okay. No, it's completely me misreading the number.
Okay, all right.
All right. So I thought, oh, here comes my bus because I see it on the fucking app thing. It's got the Google data or whatever there's my bus. It's coming. There's someone on it who's sharing their phone data. Great. Look up. Yep. Okay. It's 3 digits that I recognize. So I'm finishing something off on my phone. I get my e-ticket and, you know, do the thing and then go to the back of the bus and away we go. It wasn't until 4 stops after where they normally turn that I realized.
Dear God.
And then I'm like, well, shit, I'm in a total different part of the city. I gotta wait to find a good spot to get off to you know, you gotta find a good terminal or something to go try and catch a connector. And then it's like, nope, you're going over the fucking bridge. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you ended up in Dartmouth?
Bro, I ended up in fucking Sackville.
What?
Yeah.
Holy
From downtown to
shit.
Sackville, because I couldn't read the fucking number.
So, I mean, that must have tacked on over an hour to your fucking, like, life. Or getting home.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you had to, first of all, I had to research to find what fucking bus to catch in Sackville to get anywhere near back home. And then you're jumping 3 different buses to get to there.
Holy shit.
So yeah.
Well,
on the plus side, it only took 1 e-ticket because I had enough time to do the turnaround. Like they last for 2 hours, and it took goddamn near the whole thing. Get through 1 bus ride and then the fucking 3 rides home. So yeah, I am confessing that I am an old person. I got on the wrong fucking bus.
hey, happens to the best of us. This negotiation is fucking hilarious. He keeps coming down, but like, I'm going back down the other way. Yeah, Lee, you can get out of here, bud. Go fuck yourself. Damn, all the way to Sackville, though.
Like,
get
right
my
through
weekly...
Burnside, I'm like shaking my head as I go through Burnside. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. It's great.
Very good. But yeah, that's, I mean, nobody wants to intentionally be in Sackville, let alone accidentally.
Just goes to show, you know.
Although I shouldn't say that. Sackville's
person.
not as bad as it used to be.
It's white.
Yeah, it's gotten very white out there. But it was all but like 15, 20 years ago, it was also white, but it was white trash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asserting my dominance over my customers right now.
I do the same thing.
They have to know who runs the joint.
Mark, do you need me to tell you how much money Adam has right now, or are you good?
Well, it is on auto, so I don't know if I can actually see it from here.
Is quality that bad?
No, I'm just playing along because he's an asshole.
Oh, I see. Let's see. No, I do not want your 25-cent card. Be serious. Alright, so we're at level 85. And the level climbing
I
is...
gotta have my fun where I can.
Is slow now. Although we're averaging with nearly 1 level a day.
But is there tracks that you're not going down? Like, is there different things that you can buy that you're not using?
No, because I have to, like, I need to be a higher level to unlock the few remaining things at this point. I mean, there's some things I haven't unlocked yet that are just like, you know, buying bigger boxes of product, but it's the same product that I hadn't
what about
unlocked.
the fancy looking, like, cases and shit?
Yeah, so the reason why I haven't done that or, like, upgraded the shelves and stuff, other than the fact that I think that these shelves look functionally fine, is that there's no in-place swapping, and so you would have to, like, pull everything off the shelf, store it, swap the shelves, put everything back on again. Yeah, they don't, so until they have, like, in-place swaps for things, I can't envision myself going out of my way to go through all that. Okay, hold on here. These guys are all doing their thing. Alright, everyone, come on, get up and out the store.
You know what's missing from the store?
What's that?
A scrappy but capable crew shooting a video game show for no money.
Yes. Yes, for sure. I agree. And a disgruntled owner as well is
100%, yeah.
definitely necessary. Dreco, thank you, sir. Welcome back. 40. This is 43 months just so Mark isn't left out. For fuck's sakes. Oh shit. Go home, sir. You two want to pick up the friggin' pace over here? How does it stink a little bit? Nobody ever actually got through the door. Smell it. I mean, you can't any faster. So I don't know exactly what they're... One guy got in? Word? That's crazy. I didn't even think that it'd be possible for him to do that. This guy is still in here. Are you... Bro, go home. It's time to go home. There's nothing there.
Y'all have any of them pop rocks?
Like, holy shit, bro. There you go. Okay. You guys are gonna have to give me a couple minutes. I have to take a pop upstairs here to CM. So, just sit tight.
Well done.
Always have it on tap.
I have no balls.
That's got some enhancements to it.
Yeah, well, I thought it could use a little reverb. I have no balls.
I feel like it needs to extend for like an extra second. So
It does, but I feel like the effect loses something when I do that, so I just like it cut off.
Clearly, you like it cut off. You have no balls.
There you go, right? So it all works out.
Critical Role does return this Thursday. That is true.
You all caught
Hilariously,
up?
I still have like an hour and change of the most recent episode to go through. I've been listening to it in chunks, it and the previous episode, while I've been exercising, so I figured I had like 3 weeks, so why rush?
Is that the one that doesn't have the cooldown?
The last one, yeah. Yeah. I mean, for the sake of anyone who hasn't watched it, because God knows I still haven't finished it yet, but there's a very good reason the episode is as long as it is, which likely would have led to them being forced to split it. I don't know, I'm having fun consuming mainline Critical Role again that doesn't have 1 to 2 entire campaigns worth of backstory and everything else. Yeah, it gets a little heavy after a while. Oh, believe me, there's nothing wrong with the deep lore gives you some insane payoffs, but it's also nice sometimes to have a disconnected story that isn't just, you know, a side quest type deal. But it's still like basically the same author, quote, the same people, unquote, you know, like it's good. It's a good refresh. And apparently Matt Mercered himself into needing a break, so.
Was getting to, I mean, I think his character is going to be pretty funny to watch him play.
Yeah, he's basically playing an asshole for all intents and purposes.
It's one of those things where I was a drama kid, so I know exactly the types, but it's like the people that are trying to always once over the other performer in the room. I can see him and Brennan sort of doing that a lot as they sit at the table.
Well, the funny thing is, I feel like that probably won't happen too much, just because the mutual respect is there, right? Like,
oh yeah, but I mean, it's
both of them have been doing what they've been doing too long to not just basically like set each other up rather than try to.
It's like a
outdo each other.
professional competition type of thing, is what I mean. Like trying to complement each other, but at the same time outdo each other.
But it will be more interesting to see how that plays out when his table is actually on board.
Whitney Moore was part of campaign 1, was she? I'm trying to remember where she was in before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Zeth is right. I don't think she's I don't think she's been in any mainline stuff. She may have been in some side stuff that I didn't watch, but
I'm probably thinking of someone else.
hope they got paid up front for that one shot.
Almost game of the year. Come on.
I mean, if you're Ars Technica, it was one of the top 20 games of the year. No French games are allowed, apparently.
Don't understand that.
The best part is going into the comments on that particular story and everyone being like, guys, this is what editorial independence looks like. Like, not everyone needs to have the same opinion. And I'm just like, listen, you can make the argument that Expedition 33 is not your personal game of the year. I'm fine with that. I think you're crazy, but I'm fine with that. If you even wanted to say that there were a couple of games that were better than Expedition 33, I still think you're crazy. But that's an acceptable opinion. If you're going to try to tell me that there are 20 other games that came out last year that were all better than Expedition 33, 20 of them? That's... And this story is being put together by your... Like, this isn't even like just a cobbled together list of like, here is this staff member's pick and then that staff member's pick. No, I'm definitely not saying it myself, Sergeant.
It all can't be the heyday anymore. You know, back when, what was it? Kotaku actually had something correct to say. When was that? Long times ago, you know, all of the giant bombs and stuff like that have just gone away. So I don't know who to trust anymore.
I bring up the rock paper shotgun article on Myst every once in a while just to give Adam a good chuckle. But like when you think about it in a vacuum, someone making an article that Myst is a bad game, even if it's an objectively wrong opinion, right? It's still a valid opinion. if someone legitimately doesn't like the game that much, that they're willing to go through point by point and be like, listen, this is why it's a terrible game. Even if they're objectively wrong, there's at least some basis in reality where you can understand this guy just really fucking hates Myst. Like, Jesus. Like, all right. But I cannot picture a reality where a legitimate, honest effort was put in to make a list of 20 video games that all came out last year that represent the best of the medium, and Expedition 33 is not among them. Ranked or otherwise, how is it not in that list? The only reason you would exclude it is if you were trying to get people to pay attention to your list by making the list intentionally wrong. And then to have a bunch of people being like, "Oh, this is true editorial independence," is just it's just the fucking cherry on top of that for me.
But I mean, you go around and you even write or edit a 34-minute just prose-filled, factual editorial about how Final Fantasy VII Remake is shit. And then you get barred from the, what is it? The E3G website, whatever the fuck it was.
The worst part is like Adam does have like some objectively wrong takes, like hating Breath of the Wild. Listen, no, that was not one of them. But I'm just giving examples here. Like hating Breath of the Wild, as much as I'm sure he just absolutely fucking loathes Breath of the Wild and thinks it's a mid-tier / terrible game. Like, there's a reason most of the video games that came out after it were imitating it. There's a reason those mechanics ended up everywhere else. Again, to his revulsion. Like, there's a reason that happened. It's because it was popular and most people liked it. But that's okay. Like, when Adam is like, Breath of the Wild is shit, like, I know that objectively that is wrong, but that is his opinion and that's valid. That's fine. But if Adam had turned around and made a list the year that Breath of the Wild came out of the 20 best games of that year and had excluded Breath of the Wild, it would have been just as illegitimate as Ars Technica being like, oh yeah, Sergeant, that's the problem. Like, it wasn't kind of shit. Like, it just wasn't the same Zelda formula, and there was nothing wrong with that Zelda formula. Okay, I fucking have sat here listening to Adam hate Twilight Princess. I love Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. I even managed to get through Skyward Sword with motion controls without wanting to kill myself. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with that old formula.
Except for the tears.
But you can't pretend that, you know, the rest of reality around you is not actually occurring. Like, the reality distortion field can only go so far. Like, Breath of the Wild was far and away one of, if not the most successful game that was released in its calendar year. Underestimate how deep my delusion can go. No, I get it.
With Breath of the Wild, though, it was two things that I think objectively made it such of a monumental shift, is that literally it was changing so many things. You went from I'm not getting hearts from chopping grass anymore to replenish my energy, and I can literally climb walls. You know what I mean? These are things that were never in the series, and it was just monumentally a shift. That's what made talking characters another thing, full sentences other than Link. All of these things just totally, it was like they were trying something new, and then boom, they did it twice, and now they're done. Or are they? Who knows? But still, I think objectively that's why it sort of succeeded so well. And then you look at, like, again, you come back to the Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy VII remake and Rebirth and Integrate and all that sort of stuff. Those have shifted from the base gameplay so much, and still they don't hit as well for me. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't objectively see, other than the graphics, a big shift or a big monumental change for Final Fantasy that I would have seen in Zelda. So, I don't know. Sort of lightning in a bottle sometimes too.
But you know, by the same token, that I will always agree that the remake and Rebirth have been like incredibly bad games and very bad reinterpretations of a classic game. I'm also not going to sit here and pretend that, like, you know, oh, I don't know why they're bothering to do a third one. It's not going to sell.
Yeah.
Like,
no, that makes sense. Yeah.
Everyone's going to be playing that goddamn game when it comes out at one point or another, you know, relatively speaking to what everyone would ever count as, you know. Like, I'm not trying to make a list, you know, of 20 games for that year and pretend that Final Fantasy VII Revulsion, or whatever R word they choose this time, you know, wasn't impactful.
But I just think between the two, Breath of the Wild did more for its particular series than the remake, Integrate, and Rebirth did for its particular series.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair to not like what those changes were, as the person who doesn't like them has returned. But you could never pretend that it was not one of the 20 best games of its calendar year. Like, if you put out a list and you tried to pretend that it just didn't exist, it would be just as invalid as Ars Technica being like, Expedition 30, what? Like, no. Like, you can dislike it, but it's there.
Can we put a qualifier of to some degree on that though? Like, if we're gonna say that a game that had $200 million spent on it by one of the most premier, long-standing developers and publishers in the history of the entire industry hit a top 20 with a remake and sequel to a remake of its most beloved game ever crafted, that's a really low fucking bar. Like, that's a remarkably low bar. Like, so...
But that's just, again, we're talking about the Ars Technica article where Expedition 33 is not the list.
Oh, that's just rage bait.
Yeah,
that's just for clicks.
That's what I'm...
Yeah, that's just for clicks.
The add-on to that is the people in the comments being like, this is what editorial independence looks like. Like, this is... Just because you don't share someone's opinion doesn't mean you should attack the article.
Yeah, no, that's...
Because, of course, people took the rage bait.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
I mean, for fuck's sake, in a certain way, I've taken the rage bait. I'm talking about it.
It's not worth talking about. Ars Technica hasn't been worth talking about for a while now, unfortunately. Which is why they're doing that now.
Down that sort of rabbit hole. What is a worthy, like, news-oriented, gaming-centric organization now?
IGN is so massive. It still does have some good stuff in there. Like there is still some pretty valid IGN related content. Some of that's just by virtue of their sheer size. Otherwise, it's not that there aren't still a couple of half-decent writers out there. I don't think video game journalism really exists in the traditional sense anymore. Very little of it does. We've kind of got this down to like maybe 5 or fewer people that could be considered actual journalists, and then everyone else is just copying and pasting reports from those 5 people to generate the news cycle. I mean, the quality of reviewers is falling off a cliff.
Put out really nice reviews and stuff like that. You know, you'd actually go through and bother to play the game and assemble like thoughts and, you know, give like a meaningful score to them.
Did this person have a podcast?
I mean, that's up for debate.
Listen, the video game review thing has always been tenuous, but we had a pretty good run where people were, you know, there were definitely a significantly larger number of reputable reviewers and writers, but that's a little harder to come by now. There's a little bit too much corporate capture of the publications.
Public relations now more than like,
that too.
Interpretation and
yeah, that definitely seems to be. Wow, that ask price is insane. And then he takes $7,000 like a fucking doorknob.
I mean, video game magazines died, obviously, with, you know, most print media falling off a cliff, which...
I fucking miss EGM and fucking GamePro, Nintendo
Hell
Power.
yeah.
Like, I miss those fucking years, man.
Although the quality, if you go back and look, the quality of a lot of the stuff that was terrible. It was fucking absolutely dog water. But it was cool to have a physical, you know, magazine.
Let me change my comment then. I miss that era.
Yeah, there you go.
Dog water still being like what you aspired to.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's really rough. I mean, it's not all of them, but it's enough of them where a lot of reviewers now are spending more time finding ways to try to have. They're not reviewing the game anymore. They like review a little bit of the game and then they have like big diatribes on like the commentary they feel like the game is trying to have on society or some shit, even when it's not really there. Or if there is commentary and they're not a fan of the commentary, then the majority of the review is about that and not the game itself, per se, even if it's not the game's primary thrust. It's become exceedingly. And it's not that games haven't been political, but the review of games have been more about, or an increasing amount have been about, you know, a narrative than an actual review of a fucking video game. Unfortunately. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is dog shit. You know, if some upstart company, you know, made that and it was a new IP and they did it on a, you know, $20 million budget, then I'm gonna give it a lot more fucking runway. But that series of games, I have to call it a series of games now because it's not just one, is such a messy amalgam of holy fuck, this bitch just does not want to a messy amalgam of and really like over a decade of just horrible, terrible decisions and overt deceit and covert deceit and like head in the sand syndrome. Yeah, I like truly one of the worst outcomes that could have happened. I would have rather them not done it at all, to be honest. I would have just rather them leave it die.
Didn't they come out? It might have been mobile. I may be misremembering, but didn't they come out with exactly what we wanted, which was just a slight update to the graphics engine or whatever, but the exact same story gameplay thing?
Sort of, but then they did it like again on mobile, like if I remember correctly, like almost like oddly chapter episodic. You weren't really playing the full game. You were playing the game in sections or some shit. But like, yeah, it's just so good. The whole thing's wild to me. Every time we talk about this, I fucking age, but then also I have to give the flowers again to the art team for the characters because they did a wonderful job. And the music is pretty good, albeit not, you know, they kind of didn't have to do anything major. They were already handed one of the most iconic video game soundtracks of all time. So,
and I'll even go so far as to say that probably the imagery that has been created for ad agency between Final Fantasy VII and anything that it actually advertised, or they used Cloud or Tifa or Red 13 or whatever to advertise between the resurgence of, you know, the IP with like all the movies and whatnot that they were putting, and then ended off with the remake of the game itself. They had a lot to work with anyway for rebuilding the remake. They had that whole movie with all of those assets that they probably just tweaked. You know what I mean? So as much as, yeah, it was really nice to see such a polished look, it sort of came from stuff they probably already had on the shelf.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously they had to put a lot of, they still had to put like a lot of, I mean, you can see that the baseline for the characters were Advent Children, right?
Yeah.
Like the movie, but I mean, there was still, you know, there's still a fair amount of work to do there, but yeah, I mean, the fact that there's still like how many games now out of that developer and publisher have we seen to this point in the last several years where they put out a game themselves or somebody else puts out a game that's in their typical wheelhouse or their old wheelhouse, and they come out and go, you know what? Just did a lot better than we thought. Maybe we could have put a little more into this bad boy. And it's just like a non-stop parade of that shit. Where it's like, how many of those do you need before you can piece together what your audience is actually looking for? Because just like with 13, Final Fantasy VII is dropping off the more of these games that they put out, like the sales numbers. 13 basically sold less than most indie games by the time it finished the trilogy. And the numbers seem to be trending in relatively similar fashion with Final Fantasy VII
What
Remake.
is it called? Sunken cost fallacy or whatever? Like, I tend to think that those who are in charge suffer from that because they just think, well, we've got enough into it, we might as well keep going.
Well, it would be weird to stop now. Like they're gonna have to, you know, somebody's definitely gonna have run the numbers to see that they're gonna, you know, clearly better off continue and they can make money on it, not just burn it. But I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, nobody's even talking about it. About like the next one coming. Like if you like
or if they are, like it's not in a mainstream sort of conversation, that's for sure.
I'm not hearing anything. It's not on any feed. It's not on any short. It's not in any TikTok. It's not on any fucking Instagram reel. It's not on any podcast. It's not, like, nobody is talking, like, nobody. 0 people. They're not advertising
People
it.
still trying to figure out squares right now, man. They can't deal with actual Square.
Yeah, well, let alone a Square Enix. It's true.
Like how I brought all that together. I think that was good. That was good.
Yeah, well done.
I'm proud of myself.
Good job.
Pat on the back. Pat on the back.
So like now people are asking like, are you gonna do? You know what I am hearing about though? So not even the last of this Final Fantasy VII thing, but like people querying if they're gonna do 6. No, we don't have a date for that release yet.
They got 8 right there, man. They got 8 right there.
It'll never happen. Morrowind and Final Fantasy VIII will never be fucking remade. Will never happen. And like, but at this point, like, do I want 8 to be remade if the blueprint is 7?
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's the case.
I want 8 to be remade if the blueprint was E33.
Well, yeah, but but in the sense, for me, in the sense that they take 8 and then they go, okay, so here's the story of the original game. Let's rewrite like 60-70% of that bad boy. And just turn it into a totally different game altogether. Like at that, I don't... Just make a new game at that point. Like, just make a new game. Don't... Mixed feelings on a Morrowind remake? I mean, if you... Like, in Skywind is a good example of this, the fan remake in the Skyrim engine. Like, Morrowind's strongest points are totally something that you can bring forward. Its weakest points are the things fastest solved by bringing it out of that original engine. So the combat being what it was. For, you know, most people. Like, even I don't love going back to Morrowind and having dice rolls on every sword swing. Like, it's campy, and I can enjoy it for what it is because I played it originally and it's my favorite game of all time. But, you know, all of the stuff that makes Morrowind great is the stuff that would still resonate with RPG players now. It's just about bringing the rest of that up so that new players aren't looking at something that looks like a potato and plays like a potato. Yeah. Don't change the gameplay on drawing magic. Yeah. Again, like drawing, but here's like when people bring that up, I always find it funny because while there were clearly people that figured out how to abuse the draw magic system back in the day, you know, the internet wasn't there and people weren't sharing this at at breakneck speeds, and like the whole player base was suddenly, you know, abusing the draw system. Brian and I played Final Fantasy VIII without doing half the abusive shit that was in the game. You know, we did do some, you know, go to a place and draw a bunch of magic, but like that also seemed to be, to some degree, the intent. But there are ways to break the fuck out of it, obviously.
But it did seem to be implied. You know what I mean? Like they taught you, go do this.
Yeah. I just think that to the degree in which people did and when and where they went places was probably like the differentiator there. But like when you're first playing the game, if you went in and nobody told you about that shit, not a particularly high percent of people would come out of that with
I mean, it's a genre where you're encouraged to hoard and grind out items. Like what would you possibly expect otherwise to be the typical reaction by a player? Because that's effectively what they are as items.
Yeah, Sergeant. Yeah, so
apropos of that conversation, though, how is WoW Classic doing now?
Well enough, I guess.
And for the answer to that, we're going to go to our resident WoW Classic expert, Liam Fox. Foxy, how you doing?
What?
Shady plays WoW, unfortunately.
Shady plays WoW.
Wrong Brit.
I'm aware of that. I'm making a joke.
Oh, okay. It's a bad joke.
Well, he's a bad reporter. He doesn't know anything about WoW Classic. What the fuck do you want from me?
But yeah, though, I mean, it's doing well. It's doing well enough. It's doing better than most MMOs for numbers. But, you know, there's a lot of nostalgia behind that.
Number one, boo.
But, I mean, so still, that's a potato-looking fucking game by today's standards.
Yeah, but like it's you know, the difference is that you're talking about, you know, 10 million, 12 million people. Footage. Yeah, like 10, 12 million people that played that version of the potato versus a potato from 4 years after that game came out. Or 4 years before that game came out. That was not played by quite that many people. But like Morrowind with a non-dice roll combat system and some voice acting, you wouldn't have to do a hell of a lot more than that. Like you'd do well by it with that. As the story progressed, entire towns were supposed to be razed by the sixth house. Yeah, well, yeah, and that's I mean, scope-wise, that's a crazy thought to even have, because Morrowind, for its time, was a monstrous game. And so, to even think that there were plans in place for doing something like that is kind of wild.
You've gone down to 2-day service because basically you're richer than Oprah.
Yeah, and the cards that we're sending in are so expensive that even if they grade like a 7, they're gonna make that money back more often than they're not going to. So it just kind
Does
of
5 change it at all? Like, is that how that system works?
it's not exactly 5, but it depends on the card. But you know, there are some cards where 6 is basically the same price as raw, but then you have to take into account that you've spent that money to send it in to get it graded, so really you want to see 8s and higher the vast majority of the time. But the game is weighted to currently, you know, give you 8s and higher much more frequently than, you know, the lower end of the scale. Morrowind was developed in 3 years, 1 year for the engine, 2 for the content. It's especially nuts considering Bethesda is still rocking that same engine. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, yeah, that's like the engine of Theseus at this point, although there is obviously still significant amounts of core parts of that engine in place because we're still getting bugs, or we were still getting bugs from, you know, in Fallout 4 that we were getting in Morrowind, which is that were community patched fucking 15 years previous. Wait. What the fuck?
You think if you asked God Howard if he would move to a new engine, he'd immediately castrate you for suggesting otherwise?
Sometimes it doesn't just work.
I mean, the problem is with it at this point, you know, they're kind of in a shit spot because there aren't any other engines that really do a lot of the shit that they tend to like to do with their games. They're just not designed to do that shit. So but it's not necessarily that the engine is incapable of doing better than it is. I think it's like time, money. It's training people up on the engine to even give the chance that improvements like that can really truly be made. You know, it is a balancing act at this point. Starfield was a pretty hefty step forward for them visually speaking from their previous titles, but it's still like so painfully Bethesda looking, especially character models. But a lot of that's also, I think, the animations are what really end up giving it away. Playing Fallout 4 right now, there you go.
I mean, we've never seen anything bad happen to a beloved RPG franchise by a company switching over to an engine that doesn't necessarily work for the Mass Effect Andromeda they're
It's
making.
never happened. Well, that was Mass Effect, that was Dragon Age. BioWare got really done dirty by EA on that one. EA walking in the room and saying, "Frostbite for everyone!" was like one of the worst possible fucking things they could have done. And a classic suit maneuver where they have no idea what they were asking of the team.
It's hilarious that surprisingly it worked for the FIFA guys going to Frostbite.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot less complicated shit in a sports game than there is in, you know, a tabletop underpinned RPG.
Do they still use it now that it's EAFC, or did they change engines again?
Well, they stopped. I know that EA stopped mandating Frostbite, so I suspect that anyone who could feasibly move away from it probably has.
Nope, still uses Frostbite.
Wow. Well, there you go. Shooters and soccer.
Yep. It's the same thing.
In fact, did DICE use the newest one? Use Frostbite?
I don't know.
Battlefield 6.
Oh, we gotta get another
Frostbite.
employee that can. Is he just not set to do that? Am I crazy? Like, what the fuck? Where is he at? Let's see.
It won't be a problem for much longer. Another 5 or 7 years or so, and everyone will be using Unreal Engine anyway.
Likely. At the rate things are going, sadly.
Think of it this way. Imagine if everyone got on board Unreal Engine and then Unreal Engine 6 wasn't a massive steaming pile of crap. Imagine if something good like that actually happened.
Yeah, but with how NVIDIA
Because it's not
seems
like
to be...
Unreal Engine has always been bad, because it hasn't.
This guy really just said, fine, I'll drop the box.
They got a lot of money coming into... And I also feel engines are going to kind of have to go in that direction now, because we've, for multiple reasons, some of which are really terrible, we're just kind of at the point now where we're not going to be increasing in power in our machines and consoles that much anymore. We're not going to be able to. You're going to have to optimize, or we're just going to end up stuck.
No. What happens is you just put all of that onto NVIDIA, who will eventually swallow up AMD and be the only manufacturer of graphics cards for consumers that can afford the exorbitant prices that they will charge for them, because they will only be putting out a handful a year while they pump the rest into data centers and AI number crunchers. And those cards, you're gonna feed them a single JPEG or a PNG, and it's just gonna straight up fucking hallucinate the entire game for you, bud. You don't need to fucking worry about optimization. You don't need to worry about knowing how to do anything. You vibe code Pong in 5D and have the fucking card just hallucinate it for you. That's the future right there.
Maybe that's how Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna happen.
Is it?
Well, at this rate, it'll at least be done.
Apropos of nothing.
It's that one JPEG.
Yeah, exactly. Just take that one JPEG.
Is Alberta having a referendum?
No.
To leave Canada?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
There is a tiny number of people who would like to try to have a referendum similar to what Quebec has done in the past and failed multiple times to leave the country or secede and be in their own country.
The Alberta Prosperity Project.
Yeah. That's 6 people with 4 brain cells trying to put something together where the outcome is probably still, we don't want to be part of Canada, but we also will likely want to keep the Canadian dollar, and we also still want to have all open trade with all provinces willing to trade with us. So basically, we want everything about Canada to stay, you know, what we have right
They
now.
want a Brexit.
Yeah, they want to.
Yeah.
No, they don't want a Brexit.
No, because trade was
But
having
that's
to change
exactly
with
what you
Brexit.
guys wanted. You just didn't want the euro anymore. That's all. That's
What do
the
you
only
mean euro
difference.
anymore? We've never had the euro.
Guys
We have
wanted to just
never-
fucking dip out.
As a country, we have never ever had the euro.
Yeah, they always
even
stayed-
in the European Union.
Yeah, they were always
we
the
have
pound.
never
Did they?
ever
Did
ever.
They stuck on the pound?
Yeah, the whole time.
Well, then I don't know why you guys wanted to leave in the first place.
We've been.
Just because of
we've
fishing?
been-
What was wrong with you
we've-
guys?
Listen, we had before pounds. We had as I don't know what it was fucking called, but it was-
Kilograms.
we still didn't have the. We still didn't have the fucking. Hold on, what was the currency
I got that, Adam. I got that.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
before the pound?
4 pounds.
'Cause
1.8 kilograms.
We had shillings and crowns and.
But how much would a stack of money weigh?
Roughly 1 square foot.
We had half pennies and oh no, they were we still had the pound. No, we still had the pound. So we've had the pound all our country's existence.
Congrats! I'm glad you're focusing on this one aspect of the thing that I just mentioned, totally
Yeah, 'cause you got
avoiding
it
the rest of
wrong.
the fact
Typical
that you
American
basically-
education.
that you basically are trying so hard to pretend your country didn't fucking shoot itself in the goddamn foot the same way these idiots want to. Congratulations.
I know.
Alberta has more sense than your entire country.
Listen, I fucking know. We was lied to, and the stuff that we lied to should have been fucking.
Well, don't get your news off a fucking bus, mate.
But didn't our current
it's-
prime minister warn that you guys shouldn't when he was the head of your bank? Am I crazy?
Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Illegal immigrants and all that malarkey. Illegal immigrants are coming from Europe, and it's Europe's fault.
Like, come home, I'm gonna have some marmalade and decide the future of my country based on what's on the side of a fucking trolley. Like, really?
Yeah. Sounds
Listen,
about right.
I don't want to hear it from somebody's country that elected Donald Trump.
Yeah,
Not
you've only got
Bro,
so
yeah,
much
no,
wiggle.
I have no room.
And you live in
Twice.
Florida. Like Jesus, come on.
Twice, you
No room.
got him in twice.
Like you could
said
at
that
least
was
be
okay.
living in like you could have
My
at least
state-
been living in like Maine.
My state voted for
but-
him 3 times.
but yeah,
My
you're
state
in
voted for
Florida.
him 3 fucking times. man.
Yeah.
I got no hope.
I don't want to hear
There's
it.
nothing I can do about that.
Listen, we fucked up with Brexit, right? It's years and years of fucking pain and suffering since Brexit happened. You voted in Trump. It took you 6 months to catch up.
What are you talking about? He's acting president of Venezuela right now. Everything's great. He's not president of the United
Yeah,
States. It's fine.
100%. 100%.
Did you see that there's a vote going into the House and Senate about making it law so that Trump can annex Greenland? It's like I don't think you understand how other countries work.
No.
Make it a law.
You misunderstand. They understand.
Oh, wait.
They don't
Wait,
care.
no. I think it's the NA education realizing that the people support can be all like, yeah, we can do that. We can just make it law.
Well,
No, we have
well,
to take it before Russia or China take it, man.
Yeah.
Denmark fucking owns it.
We know.
And the irony is that Greenland doesn't even want to be part of Denmark.
Well, hold on. Not necessarily.
They want to just be fucking Greenland out on their own. As far as I'm aware.
I don't think so. Given the fact that Denmark sends them a bunch of money, gives them the most benefits and free healthcare, I don't think that's fucking true.
Here is an unfortunate reality that they're wrong for saying, but they're right about. Because everyone's like international law, international law. International law doesn't apply to the country with the biggest stick, unfortunately.
No, that is
the fucking truth.
That is the unfortunate reality of the situation. Which is why all this stuff is
I also
happening.
saw that you wanted to leave NATO, which would be fucking funny.
Well,
like,
there's no
like a bunch of Americans are like, "Oh, good luck defending yourselves." Hi, yes, we've invoked Article 5 once in our time in NATO, and guess what it was for? Oh, some planes crashed into a tower. Best call was all up.
Well, again, in that instance, like the way that he's looking at it right now, generally speaking, is that the U.S. makes up the vast majority of NATO military spending. Because that's the reality of the situation.
Well, not necessarily, because
yes, necessarily.
The numbers.
No, necessarily, yeah, no. Factually,
that's
objectively.
factually speaking.
Unless you're Mark and you don't know how to read numbers, there's really no way to argue.
2 L's do not make up for all of those right angles.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark.
Colorful wallpaper, yeah, it's all of the ghost card wallpapers stitched into one giant wall. Why? I actually don't know. I got bored.
Miserable day tomorrow. I'm just taking everyone down with me.
But yeah. Anyways,
no, it basically comes down to the fact that you guys were only able to respond and help in the first place because you are secure because of us.
Well, okay, so I would say that's a mild bridge too far on that one. So there's a lot of moving parts in this. One,
I didn't say I agree with that. I'm just saying that's the interpretation.
Why wouldn't we be safe from?
Well, there was nothing. There was no, like, at no point has the U.S. actually intervened with any of or much of NATO to any meaningful degree over the sake of defense.
Yeah, and I mean, how many NATO countries have actually been invaded, though? Then it sounds like we're doing our job as the world.
Yeah, and somebody can just say, well, it's because nobody wanted, like, you know, the U.S. to intervene or something. But the reality is that's not why. It's just that most of the countries that would even be thinking about it were too busy fucking around with their own shit to bother. But yeah, I mean, that is the dangerous part about post World War II dynamics, where the global defense and it being moved to a, like, community watch situation, but a community watch situation in which the US, which didn't actually see much of any on home soil wartime action, was able to snowball outrageously versus all, you know, the other countries that were rebuilding, and get to a point where they are now. And now they're the biggest.
Step in there and win everything for you guys. You can figure it out.
The biggest stick. The biggest stick is now a problem. Yeah, which again is fine. Having the big stick is fine, right up until you have a fucking mad lad at the head to make things a little more complicated than they probably should be.
You wanna know what the funniest thing is? and this is I'm hoping a wrong prediction, but I don't think I am. I do honestly think that at some point we are actually going to try some shit involving Greenland.
Oh, I don't listen.
And
I don't doubt. And here's like, if there's be a giant game.
Here's the
of
funny
Trump
thing
versus NATO.
There's going to be
chicken.
no fucking consequences for it at the end of the fucking day.
No.
Because for some fucking reason, this orange fuck always gets what he wants. Every single fucking time.
Well, we've already ascertained why. Those ultimately.
Because he's
got a
we've got the
giant
stick.
standing military, and the economies are so intertwined that it complicates things further.
Yeah, like you everyone goes like, just cut off, stop trading, doing business with the USA. It's like you can't
do that overnight.
Do that.
Can you do that? Yes. Can you do that overnight? No. Like that's a 10 to 20 year commitment. To be able to accomplish that, and that's, you know, 4 presidents or 1, depending on how this plays out. Really, at the end of the day.
Well, I don't. How many years has he got left? Fucking 6.
No.
He who?
Donald Trump.
3.
No, he's already through the first year of his second term, so he would have 3 years left, assuming
Assuming
the
he doesn't
Constitution
just...
means anything. Which,
Yeah.
since it doesn't, let's just assume it's until he dies.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, what year do we think he succumbs to old age? Let's just say. Can we take some bets? Because I want to.
He's not gonna randomly bite it, because he's that exact archetype of too rich and too stubborn to die, despite the fact that he should have been dead health-wise fucking 20 years ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of rich men that do that. There's our previous spiteful owner for our football team, Ken Bates, is 94 years old.
Hell
and
yeah.
we will have a fucking party when he passes.
Well, and when you have a lot of money, it's amazing what modern medical science can do, unless, of course, you're listening to RFK Jr., in which case, apparently, it's just killing everyone. So. Imagine taking medical advice, by the way, from RFK. Just for one moment. Just imagine where you how low in your life you have to be, and how untrusting of every pillar of modern society that you've enjoyed for your entire life to this point, before you listen to RFK and go, you know what? That guy knows what's up.
I'm following RFK's food nacho, and it is the best way to health. Okay, screw the food pyramid. Food nacho.
Hell yeah. Is the food nacho just the food pyramid, but with more nacho cheese on top of it?
No, it's literally just the food pyramid upside down, and like all the fucking order and everything else is fucked.
Oh, like flipping it. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, no, like...
Sounds about right.
The food Dorito.
The food Dorito. Implying that the Dorito itself is not food. Even better joke on top
The
of it all.
Cool Ranch way to mental health.
Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch Doritos are terrible, by the way. That is an abysmal flavor of chip.
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry. I had to say it, but it's bad. It's bad.
I mean, look, you're allowed to have a wrong opinion, okay?
Listen.
But let's not just.
There are two flavors.
Throw the baby out with the
He's about to go
bathwater.
into a 15-minute diatribe as to how Cool
no.
Ranch is objectively bad now. Here we go.
No,
We're going.
there are two flavors of Doritos. Original and sweet chili heat, and everything else is invalid and shouldn't have been
What
made because we're
is
wasting
original?
the original Dorito. Like if you just the literal just plain cheese original Dorito chip.
There have look. Okay.
That
It's okay. I'm gonna
and
breathe.
sweet chili heat. Those are the only two. Everything else is invalid.
There have always been, at the very least, 3 flavors of Dorito in my lifetime: Cool Ranch,
There are only
Zesty
two,
cheese,
there are only 2 genders, Mark.
and Nacho. Jesus Christ.
The 2 genders are nacho cheese and sweet chili heat.
Please tell me you got that one.
Put,
Okay.
put that in my Twitter bio. My pronouns are nacho cheese and sweet chili heat. The only 2 valid forms of Doritos. But yeah, cool ranches. That's it. Listen. You know what? Here's the reason. Because I've never thought, like, I've never been the type that's like, I just have a ranch bottle and I'm just like going to the ranch bottle to have some fucking ranch. The ranch has to be on something. And the Doritos chip doesn't really carry enough flavor of its own. It's not like you're having, you know, Cool Ranch on something. It's just, you're just tasting Cool Ranch. And so, like, if you told me that it was like a bag where it was like Cool Ranch, but then like Buffalo, or like Cool Ranch, you know, with sweet chili in the same bag, then, you know, now we're getting the ranch with something that you would traditionally associate with using ranch for. But to just be like, you know, main veining ranch dressing.
By Cool Ranch, okay, they don't mean temperature. They mean swagger. It is important to understand.
What?
The Cool Ranch
What?
has swagger.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Why didn't they call it Rad Ranch then?
They should have. They absolutely should have. Alliteration being what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Swagger.
I disagree with your take here, sir. I think that I haven't met a Dorito that I haven't really.
You haven't been happy to eat?
Really enjoyed. Yeah.
They did do, I think, that brief
I'll be
stint where they
completely
did
honest,
like.
I've never had Cool Ranch. I've never had one. I'll be honest with you.
Which is crazy, because like ranch is basically the American dressing, like
the American
you guys,
bloodstream.
You guys put that shit on everything. I mean, it's crazy. Like that. That's not Frank's Red Hot sauce. That's just ranch on everything. You know what I desperately want? I want to see if there's a card in this game that can have like a grade of 10, but still be worth like 10 cents.
Didn't even give me a chance to say here.
No.
Get a chance to answer it.
That'll go on display next to the $0.00
Yes.
card.
No, because
100%.
No, because the minimum card cost is like the lowest card is 3 cents. So
Au contraire.
What do you mean, au contraire? The lowest non-graded card is 0 cents. Not 0 cents, 3 cents.
Right.
It's the fucking Acorn. Right?
Well, I said grade it.
Yeah. So,
so we're not talking about ungraded cards, are we?
We're timesing it by 500.
Yeah, but if the card, if a card manages for whatever reason to be worth, listen, I'm positive this can happen. If
It's a 7 multiplier, I'm pretty sure. By the way, Foxy.
It's gotta happen.
By 7 even.
Bold barbecue is solid. It's aight. Yeah. But thank you for crushing my dreams, Fox. I appreciate that. I just wanted to. I just
That's what I'm
wanted
here for.
a PSA 10 for 0 cents. Is that asking too much?
After last night.
That's not a me
you
problem, though.
you crushed my spirits are crushed. I felt like I was in a fucking intervention.
Well, you were. Those spirits should be raised.
No.
Yeah, I gotta fucking make it happen. I haven't tried Doritos.
All I got from that.
Go ahead.
Finish that. All I got from that conversation was, if you don't pull yourself out of the grave, right? I'm gonna put you in that grave.
Yeah, sure. That sounds about right. Why not? I mean, there's ranch and shelf stable ranch, which are vastly different. Well, yes, but I mean, how many Americans are going home and making their own ranch versus the ranch that everyone's talking about is like, what's the fucking one, Hidden Valley or some shit? Like, they're just opening the bottle and fucking like shooting it like vodka. I haven't tried Doritos in a couple of years, but they should all be too much salt flavor. Listen, sweet chili heat before there was Miss Vicky's sweet and spicy ketchup. There was sweet chili heat Doritos. And the amount of sweet chili heat Doritos that I ate was impressive, to say the least.
I'm gonna say this.
Addictive.
Cool Ranch walked so sweet chili heat could fly.
It's a really big jump. From walking to flying? We're not even sprinting.
I mean,
we've passed sprint, takeoff. We're in the air?
I mean, you got walking, you got flying, you expect him to like have intermediate steps. He can't take the bus again. He's gonna end up in fucking Saxville again.
Saxville! Oh dear. Sweet chili's the purple bag, right? I don't know what it is down there. Up here it's a black. It's a black bag. I think purple here is a different thing. That's the barbecue, isn't it?
Yeah. So I think that's bold barbecue. And then they have dill pickle.
Yeah, I love dill pickle, you know, seasoning for popcorn. You know, I don't hate a dill pickle chip, but the corn chip dill pickle combo is
I'll agree with you on that.
I'll eat it, but you know, I'm not gonna personally purchase it. That kind of a situation.
I mean, there's only a few flavors of chip that doesn't really work. Seafood being one of them.
Tell that to the Asians. Because there are boatloads of fish and specifically shrimp flavored chips and chip substitutes. Many.
Do you remember when it used to be Hostess chips up here?
Yeah, so what happened there? Did they get bought out or some shit, or like what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
Who bought them?
I want to say a company related to Pepsi, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
But back in the day when it was Hostess, I remember there being literally a seafood flavored chip.
There still is. I don't remember which company does it, but there it's and I think when it's the seafood flavored or whatever though that I'm thinking of though, it's actually like the seafood sauce. So like the you know the stuff that they do with like the shrimp rings or whatever. Like I think that's
So
the
it's
flavor
like
they were going
prawn or
for.
something now.
Yeah. Yeah, Hostess. I mean, they had some pretty solid chips.
The
Was
munchies,
bad.
man.
Yeah. My body is a temple, and the only one that's allowed to enter is Spag Bowl. Spag Bowl and pizza.
Yep. I still.
Are you eating fucking pizza right now?
No.
Are you eating Spag Bowl right now?
No.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
I don't believe you. Are you eating Spag Bowl flavored chips?
No.
Okay.
I'm not eating anything related to Spag Bowl.
Gas station sushi. You gotta be a special kind of fucking down bad to be buying gas station sushi. I just gotta be honest. You're just looking like maybe you can't afford like laxatives, and so that's your option.
So, where does that compare to Sobeys sushi?
Sobeys would be like 2 rungs above, but still kind of like I'm questioning whether or not this is safe.
Well, sometimes you go down that deli aisle and you just feel like, you know, you feel like challenging yourself.
Yeah. You know, random thought. They don't have it anymore that I'm aware of. But there was a time back in the day at Costco where they had this macaroni salad, but it wasn't like that kind of macaroni salad. It was using penne pasta, and it was more like a Greek inspired combo.
Okay.
Kind of a situation. And like a Greek-ish like salad dressing base, and some things in there. A little bit of feta was in this thing, and they did it in the plastic containers. That shit was insanely good, and they stopped making it several years ago now, and I'm sad because I used to get like the rotisserie chicken, one of those salads, and then a coleslaw, and I was fucking... Wait, first of all, is it even legal to eat rotisserie or fried chicken without one of 3 things? Potato, coleslaw, macaroni salad. Is it even legal?
Are we talking fried chicken?
Fried or rotisserie? Like, can you, like, the one exception to this rule might be chicken and waffle.
What did you just say?
But I think chicken and waffle is a little weird. I just want the chicken or I just want the waffle. I don't want both at the same time.
What was the question?
The question was, is it even legal to eat fried chicken or rotisserie chicken without one of or more of either a potato dish, a macaroni salad, or coleslaw?
Yes.
It's legal? I don't think so. I think that should be illegal.
But
I
does
can
some
eat
kind of
rotisserie
rice
chicken with, I can eat
rice
rotisserie
dish
chicken
or...
without that shit.
I'm sorry, did you just say shit?
No, not as in shit as in they're bad, as in other shit.
Ah.
Just as
I mean,
just as
I
a
can-
placeholder.
I can eat
Yeah,
fried
fuckwad.
chicken by itself, but like it feels wrong. Like there's something like
No.
if
Oh,
I'm
Adam,
just
I think he
eating.
just said sweet chili heat sucks. I think that's what he said. And he said you're a bitch.
No, I definitely did say Adam is a bitch. Sweet chili's fucking god tier. So suck your nan, Drecker.
Well, we're really moving up the family tree to that on that one.
How dare you, Drecker?
Well, my grandmother is dead. Both of them. So fuck you, Foxy.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Shame.
So find somebody
Shame.
else's then. Outsource it.
Outsource it. Is there not an uncle available for you?
Two
Hope
of
there's
those.
a crack in the next jar of Spag Bowl you buy.
It'd be really, really funny and very difficult for that to happen without the entire jar cracking.
Oh,
We'll be
it does happen rarely, but you can get it.
So coleslaw.
Yes. Okay. Oh, this is a whole. I know where you're going with this. This is a whole discussion. Do you really want to
So-
open up this can?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right.
I'm
okay.
okay with it.
I'm gonna jizz
All right.
all over this wall.
Sorry, continue. I just
Yeah.
wanted to,
All right. Yeah. I
have
mean,
the
that's
opportunity.
in a coleslaw
sure, I
conversation.
get it.
That's a valid statement to make. So that's fine. That's fine.
Now, the old school KFC coleslaw
The green shit.
was a green shit
Yes.
that wasn't, to me, coleslaw.
Okay.
What would you categorize that as?
I mean, it's still coleslaw. It's just like the cousin of coleslaw. Like, because it doesn't, it's like the most base, like if, it's the lowest effort coleslaw. Like, think of it this
It's
way.
like a coleslaw in-law.
Yeah, like I get like the way to look at it is that, like, you know, there's different levels of effort for different things, right? Like if you get a chicken parm somewhere, there are levels to a chicken parm, all right? And in the same way that you can have like, or no, you know what? No, scratch that. Even better because you mentioned it earlier. Sobe sushi.
Okay.
Is it really sushi? Probably not. But it kind of is. It's just the lowest effort sushi. They hired somebody who is 99% of the time Chinese because the white folk in the area don't know the difference to stand behind the counter and make the sushi. And then they make it horribly and sell it for exorbitant prices and probably give people horrible fucking worms because they're unlikely flash freezing the fish that they're actually serving as part of the sushi. That's kind of what that was. But here's my question though, even if it wasn't coleslaw, are you still fucking with it?
No. This is my line.
Really?
If it's the green old school coleslaw, no.
Oh my god,
I
bro, I
want to
could
see
eat
the
my body
shredded
weight.
cabbage, the carrot. I want to see whatever the purple stuff is. I want to see that.
That's
in my
just
coleslaw.
other purple stuff is purple cabbage. So it's green and
I know, but I'm just-
and purple. Yeah. Give me some of that purple stuff. Is that
Give me
what we're
some
going
of that
for
purple
here?
stuff.
Yeah. Listen, that's a $43,000 card. Word.
Jesus.
I respect it. I respect the oh shit. Are we like really full up here right now? Okay, there's one space. we'll at least get that one out. But yeah, like I respect it. But man, I eat my body weight in that shit. Like,
And further to the chicken conversation, Mary Brown's or Kentucky Fry, you do not get coleslaw without gravy. You have gravy for the fries, you have coleslaw on the side, you have 2 pieces of chicken.
okay. All right. Okay. Well, we're going down a rabbit hole here. What are your 2 pieces of chicken?
I am breast and I am I don't know what to call it. It's not a thigh, it's not a rib kit. I don't even know what it is, but it's got it. I can only describe it as it's like the shoulder blade or something of the chicken.
Yeah, so that is the thigh. They just cut off.
Stick.
They just cut out a little extra area so that like the bone area of the thigh that you wouldn't normally see if you were buying a chicken thigh. So it is you are describing a thigh piece basically.
Okay.
It's that area of the chicken.
So I'm breast and thighs.
I'm similar. I'm in a similar boat. I'm not a
I like
drumstick
breast and
guy.
thighs too.
Hell yeah.
I don't really have an opinion on chicken though.
thank you
I
for
like breast
there you
and
go.
thighs too.
But my dad is the dark meat champion. He
Okay.
like turkey, chicken,
Yep.
anything. He loves dark meat from I just don't understand it. I don't prefer it just because I feel it has a different texture.
It
But
does.
He
For sure.
like he loves it, so the family is complete. We all devour a full roast chicken. Easily.
The thing, you know, M entered at the right time to the family because she entered at a time where we were no longer having the full extended family to Thanksgivings and Christmases just for logistics, because there was one person in the family that claimed the neck of the turkey. It was my Uncle Andre. And she also is a turkey neck enjoyer. And so, that would have been, you know, there would have been a battle to the death.
Necromancer.
I've had to help pull the fucking thing out before.
That was the right move, Mark. Just talk right past that joke from Fox. Don't even acknowledge it. Just fucking
Hey, look,
right.
Go fuck yourselves.
Just walk right past it. Don't even look in his general direction. Let him continue to eat his non-spag bowl. But yes, go ahead, Mark.
no, it's just pulling the neck out, and then
Yeah.
the giblet stuff from a frozen turkey is the coldest work on the planet.
Oh my god, dude, your hands hurt.
Yeah.
Like, well, like even refrigerator cold ground beef, if you mix it by hand, will hurt. After a short time, like your hands will just start to fucking freaking be painful. After a period. A 7 for $4. See, we're getting there. I want to know what the lowest possible. I want the lowest possible outcome. Rank 10 or PSA 10. Common card. If it's a 7 multiplier, does that not mean that it's a 21-cent card?
So, can you not spend some money on doing this? Can you not find some of your own stock to just send off?
He
Well,
does,
yeah.
He has a bajillion of the card.
Well, no, because
Just
I've
needs to fucking send it up.
yeah, but like I packaged most of those up. Like they're out the door already. Right? They're in my bulk boxes. It's also just not quite the same as when somebody walks through the door and offers you something so magical.
Fair.
Being offered a 0-cent card was truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. But man, oh, now I want. Right, okay, back to the KFC thing. So you weren't on with the the Grinch
not the green slaw.
of the green slaw. But what about their macaroni salad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to admit, when I was younger, I wouldn't eat elbow macaroni.
Specifically. Any particular reason?
It's a texture thing in your mouth.
Okay. I was gonna say it's got to be a texture thing for sure. So do you remember what the first that you had that really set you off? You were like, nah, this ain't it. Like it wasn't Kraft Dinner.
But I know it had. No, well, Kraft Dinner is not elbow macaroni at the time because Kraft Dinner was straight.
True. They still are largely straight noodle right now. You can get the elbow variants though, can't you? Like they have a variation.
Yeah.
That's the elbow mac.
For the most part that I was fed on, it was not KD because well, Jesus, why do you spend that much when you can get like the 25-cent?
Are you a hot dog cut up in your KD or on the side?
Okay, hold on now. Whose birthday is it?
I mean, it's an expensive meal, but sometimes you gotta splurge.
Bro.
And you gotta go all out.
Talk about a taste in nostalgia. Zazz.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean when I say Zazz?
I need you to it scratched a brain neuron, but I'm not pulling up anything visual. I need you to walk me the rest of the way.
So it's an additive for your water to flavor your water.
Yes,
so
right.
You get
Okay,
it in
gotcha.
You get it whatever.
Yeah.
Zazz.
Yeah.
Okay?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Orange Zazz tastes exactly like McDonald's orange drink.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, and I'm assuming this is your go-to with your Mac. Is this where you're going with this? Like, is this like the combo?
Well, this is what it used to be. Like, you trigger a sort of core memory of when you're going for those meals, whether it was KD or whatever. You were also like, oh, and maybe I get a hamburger for like 25 cents at McDonald's on the way home from school because
that's how much they used to cost.
That's the way it worked.
Yeah.
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 A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. So, but you didn't answer though. Is it cut up or on the side? Is it in or out?
Again, whose birthday is it? If it's mine, then it's probably on the side. If it's my sister's, it was probably cut up and inside.
And
now, if it's mine, it's a fried hot dog. It's not boiled next to it.
Okay.
Right? So,
all right.
There's a difference there.
There is. Those are different. They're absolutely different things. But now, are you Canadian enough that you were putting ketchup on your KD occasionally?
I didn't like it. I had tried it a couple of times, but it wasn't something that I grew to like.
I went through like stages with it. When I first did it, that shit was swimming in ketchup. It was I was having some macaroni and cheese with my ketchup type shit. And then it just kind of like trailed off until towards the end, sometimes I'd do it, sometimes I wouldn't. And when I did it, it was like a light kind of fucking spritz. Like almost fucking artsy with it. Like I'm a Japanese fucking restaurant and they're just, getting fancy with the mayo there on top of the friggin' plate at the end or some shit of your $10
so you're
sushi.
So it's artisan. You're waving
ketchup.
Waving your bottle over top of it. Yeah.
Yes. Also, I'm not crazy. KD has now it's like 1/3 the fucking size. Like, I'm not insane, am I?
I don't think it's 1/3 the fucking size. I think the bag is smaller on the inside of the box.
Cause this is how I gauged it. When I was a young, strapping, growing lad, I would eat like half a box of KD and a hot dog or some shit at the time. Maybe 3/4 if I was hungry. And back then, when I was hungry, I was a vacuum cleaner, just fucking like everything was getting hoovered. And then at some point, it got to a point where I realized one day I was like, even though my appetite was smaller as I got older, because I wasn't fucking growing anymore, I was able to eat an entire box. And then there was a period of time where I was like, if I wanted to, I would, without much issue, be able to eat damn near 2 boxes of Kraft Dinner in a fucking rip. They have to have changed how much is in the damn box.
I think they changed the plastic content too.
And that's, I mean, shit, is it even Kraft Dinner anymore if you're not ingesting a little bit of plastic? Is that half the flavor?
I think. And part of that is the cheese powder.
Bro, when they started selling that shit separate to like sprinkle on popcorn, the amount of strength that it was required for me to not actually, because that shit's that's gotta be sacrilegious. I don't there's something fucking wrong about that. I have yet to try it. Have you ever tried it?
No.
One day I might
The
have
other
to.
thing the other thing I'm curious about is it ketchup mayonnaise or mayonnaise ketchup, like Man-Up? What, I don't know what it's called, but it comes in a squeezable bottle and it's pink.
Yes, they've mixed the ketchup and the mayo because people were doing that of their own volition and they thought, why not just sell that at some point? I mean, there are lots of things that I put mayo and ketchup on, but yet I still would rather them be separate.
Because you would want to control the content of one or the other.
The ratio is important.
Yeah.
You know, people always looked at me weird when I was younger. My grandfather on my mom's side, who I spent a fair amount of time with, you know, he introduced me to the magic that was putting mayonnaise on your hot dog.
Okay.
So mayo, ketchup, a little bit of mustard. He wasn't a relish guy, neither am I. And, you know, if you're feeling fancy, a little bit of cheese on that bad boy. But typically just adding the mayo part. And nobody else I knew at the time did that shit. And they all thought I was fucking crazy. And now it seems like that's just a normal thing. People are just out here fucking, like it's not weird at all anymore to be putting the mayo on the fucking hot dog.
Whether you call that an evolution or not, who knows?
What are you putting
Well,
on,
boys,
what do you...
It's time for me to...
Oh yeah, you gotta go to bed.
Time for me to dip out. I leave you with this as a parting thought.
Oh boy, here we go. I eat my body weight in that clown jizz. Oh,
There you go.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that was inevitable.
I've completed the series.
Godspeed
And,
tomorrow,
I wish you
sir.
all a
good luck.
Thank you.
Keep us posted.
Good luck.
I'll
Have
keep
fun.
you guys surprised.
Bless.
Later.
Ta-ta.
Okay, so here's the question.
Yeah,
Mayonnaise on hot dogs is one thing.
sure.
When were you introduced to McChicken sauce on your French fries?
Oh, late. And I never personally did it for myself. Damn, he took 2,500 for that? Bro, is you down bad? It never got into it myself, but it reminded me a bit in a way of like, if you go to the States, well, here's the Five Guys, like the animal style fries. Very reminiscent of that. Only like one person I knew ever did it, and it wasn't until like later on, like I think like after fucking high school, I ran into somebody that was running that meta on the fries.
I'm like 94, 95, like just getting into high school when that started happening.
Started being a thing. I mean, just
Yeah,
mayo
so
with
it's like
fries
crazy.
instead of ketchup was blowing my mind. But that's a really popular, like, European thing, apparently, is to just go with the... Now, isn't this just fucking a perfect example of society right now? We got two people here sitting here waiting to play cards. Nobody else coming in the store. They're literally sitting back to back. They could be playing cards with each other the whole time. They're too dumb to turn around. That or they're
Well,
racist.
Here's the thing.
One or the other.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh,
One or the other. Oh, Animal Fries is In and Out. Sorry, not Five Guys. Yeah. Five Guys is just Five Guys the one that does their shit in like peanut oil. So if like you walk, if you're a peanut allergy, you walk within 7 kilometers of a Five Guys, you just collapse.
I don't know. Now that I think about it,
I think that they fry their shit in peanut oil. Yeah. KD started 225, down to 200, now 175. Damn! KD on the fucking Atkins diet? Bro.
I mean, how does Kraft Dinner get on a diet though?
Very carefully. Trying to think of what else. But with the... Man, now I want Kraft Dinner. I haven't had Kraft Dinner in a fucking long time. Holy shit. Probably
It's
for
not
the
the
benefit
same,
of my
man.
health. But it's also... Even the last time I had it, it wasn't... It didn't hit right. There was something fucked up. I don't know what they did, other than make it smaller. Alright, good night, Deprit.
It's like the MSG just isn't the right MSG or something. I don't know.
Reduce the amount of MSG. Let's see, you just take, you buy some MSG, and you take the cheese packet out, and you pour it into a bowl, and you add more MSG, and you mix it up, and then you add it in. That's gotta be the play. Uncle Roger would be very pleased. Adding a little bit more MSG to the mix. Hey, what's up, Xanafir? How you doing? Why is KD so popular? Does it even taste good? I mean, it did. It still kind of does. I mean, it's a cheap macaroni and cheese, and even cheap macaroni and cheese is tasty to most North Americans. But yeah. It's the older versions which were
It's
larger
one of the first
boxes.
meals you get to do yourself.
Yeah, true. That's also a common thing. It's like one of the first things that you just, you know, oftentimes a lot of people have learned, you know, to make for themselves. It's, Kraft Dinner is kind of like the ramen of North America.
Apt
Before
description.
ramen became the ramen of North America. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what it is. It's white people ramen. Yeah, essentially. North American
true.
white people ramen. Because I don't think KD is a fucking thing in any form, really, materially, in Europe. But, it's not healthy, but it's not dramatically unhealthy either. It's powdered cheese, which is just, you know, dehydrated fucking, like, type situation. You rehydrate it after the noodles are, you know, cooked with some milk and some butter. And, yeah, I mean, it's,
See, you're from a different echelon, man. Like Trailer Park,
just water.
It wasn't even margarine. Like it was barely margarine. Whatever we put into it. So,
Damn.
butter was like, what? You guys are shopping at fucking Superstore? You guys are shopping at the fucking like.
Damn,
Price
but
Club? What are you?
Butter
what are you
wasn't
doing?
that crazy with it like 30 years ago, though, or 40 years ago?
real butter, not margarine, was not common in my household.
Damn. I mean, like, because I think about, like, my grandmother who lived by herself for my entire life in the middle of the boonies on essentially income assistance for the elderly, incredibly strict budget, and she was still rocking the butter. I'm just trying to think about, like, I don't think that was a money thing. I think it was just a choice where the people were just liking the taste of margarine, which is fine because my other grandmother, that was what was in their place. Margarine. All the time. Baysell specifically was their flavor of margarine.
I remember one time I brought home lard instead of margarine when I was asked to bring shit home from.
Oh boy.
Wasn't that funny?
Fuck. I mean, if you're baking, fantastic. If you're greasing a pan, phenomenal. If you're spreading it on toast, maybe not so much. I'm glad Kraft mac and cheese is made in Chicago, Nabisco cookies are made in Mexico, and it tastes way different.
Yeah,
that might be because they're using real sugar instead of corn syrup or something. Might be the difference.
The Mexicans are not putting any of that artificial stuff in your shit.
Rice-A-Roni was my jam. Dude, Rice-A-Roni. Just thinking about Rice-A-Roni makes me gag. I can't do Rice-A-Roni. I can't. Now,
you're not a risotto guy?
Now, Hamburger Helper.
A risotto.
I can fucks with a
now
Hamburger
you're talking about the
Helper.
Second meal that I learned how to make.
Yeah, that's the and when you get real fancy, you combine the two.
Well, that's when company's coming over and you need to feed more than just those at the table regular.
You gotta get people. You gotta get people excited. You bring out the double.
Okay. Best hamburger helper.
Shit. I gotta. You know what? Just give me the OG. I don't need to fucks with Hamburger Helper. I don't need to zhuzh up Hamburger Helper. I feel like if I want Hamburger Helper, it's because I want that struggle meal. My mouth is interested in poverty meals at that point.
Are we talking the Salisbury steak? Are we talking just the lasagna? What's the straight up hamburger helper?
I mean, what is technically like the OG Hamburger Helper? Was it not just kind of like the maybe the stroganoff was the base. See, now I gotta look again. It's been so long since I've had Hamburger Helper. It's been even way longer for Hamburger Helper over fucking Kraft Dinner. I can say that much. Like fucking eons of time difference. But what was your choice of helper?
The beef stroganoff is the one that had. I feel like Trek is gonna clip this somehow. The tang to the sauce that was really good.
Yep. I see what you mean.
That was one of my favorites. Anything that sort of had a very specific flavor was always
little zip.
Like the newer version of a 4-cheese or a 3-cheese lasagna. Hamburger Helper was.
Did you ever fucks with Michelinas back in the day?
Oh yeah.
Little Michelinas in your life?
Do that for lunch now.
Oh, have they gotten fancier with their shit? Like, have they gotten like some real bougie shit? Because back in the day, it was like, how many flavors of, you know, this chicken dish would you like to have? As long as it has white sauce.
So today it's more like Michelina steamers or whatever, where like you get a rubbery bowl of the contents that's over top of the liquid that's half frozen, and you put that in the microwave and then pour one into the other and away you go.
Great.
But if we're talking about
420.69 in the in my dollar amount for a second there. Sorry, go ahead.
nice. If we're talking about the poverty Michelinas, like the stuff that's like 50 cents or whatever in the Sobeys frozen aisle.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be the best of all. Has to be the Swedish meatballs.
I was the chicken Alfredo guy. On my order, dude. Boy, you better pick up this fucking pace. This line is getting outrageous. What are you doing over here? All right, you know what? Hey, listen. Boom. Check out. What do we got? Come on over here, everyone. Oh, are they gonna be too dumb to start until after they're already done their line? Oh, that's abysmal. What you doing, babe? Clean it up a little bit? Is he moving a bit more? That's good. That's good. Do you need my help with anything? Oh my lord, this guy needs to pick up the pace. This line is just barely improving. Yeah, sometimes a struggle meal is the jam. Like the Sobeys or the Superstore, like potato salad. That's like closer to wallpaper paste than potato salad.
And it's a weird kind of taste. It's like, is this potato salad or is
why
this
is it
some
so
kind of
chemically?
turpentine?
Yeah, like why is it so but yet the chemicaliness does somehow still tastes okay? It's I don't know.
It's not quite ammonia cat piss, but it is ammonia-ish, right? Like
a little bit. Yeah. I wonder, do you think they're using like pickle juice?
Definitely something fermented.
Yeah, right? But yeah, I mean, listen, and the potatoes are spongy?
It takes
like how do you
science, man.
How do you even get a spongy potato? Like, do you freeze them first? Like,
are they freeze dried or something too? Like that's the other question. How does it get spongy?
Yeah,
when it's served.
I don't. It's a great question. 3,500. That's an all-time low. Holy fuck. Yikes. Old potatoes go spongy, but not when they're cooked. Like when they're cooked, even old potatoes, like the sponginess goes away. The only way that I'm aware of that you can get a spongy potato is literally freezing them first. Like, but the potato flesh after being frozen, before being cooked, so I'm talking about frozen raw potato, gets spongy. But that's just crazy. Yeah, it's so weird. But, and yet, you know what? I'm still eating a whole fucking container of the shit. I don't give a damn. I'm still eating the whole damn thing. I ain't phased. I ain't scared. Whatever the fuck they're putting in my body, sure. Go for it.
It's the ones that I get sketchy on when there's a lot of egg.
Yeah, I'm not, okay, so, and it might be because of when I grew up what Mom's potato salad was, but Mom's potato salad, the only egg was sliced and laid on the top of the finished potato salad. It wasn't in like chopped up and in the potato salad. I've never been a fan of the egg being in my potato salad.
And see, I wasn't privy to the paprika end of potato salad until much later in my life, like at college level.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, ultimately, potato salad is just potatoes and mayonnaise, really, with, like, garlic powder. Like, I mean, there are fancier versions of potato salad, obviously, but that's kind of like, if you're just struggle busting your potato salad, that's what you're getting. And you know what? I'm eating that, too. I'm fucking eating that, too. I love potato salad, I can't lie. There have been very few potato salads I don't fuck with. Like, when, the only one time that I've ever, like, really given pause and only had some was when somebody handed me some real fancy potato salad and had capers in it, and I said, what are you doing?
Capers? Oh.
Why are you... I get the idea of having something salty and briny in a potato salad to cut through all the mayo, but I'm not here for that. I'm here for the overwhelming potato and mayo combo. I'm not interested in cutting it. I want more of it.
Now,
what about with raisins? That's a war crime, and whoever does that should have their hands cut off.
So, I have two thoughts. Number one, bacon in potato salad is great.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I put that shit on everything.
So, the old school bacon bits, like when it was real bacon bits.
Yes,
Put
actual
that shit
bacon.
in potato
Bacon
salad.
bits, yeah.
Done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, it wouldn't be my first choice, but every once in a while, I mean, spritz a little bacon in that bitch. Absolutely.
Right.
100%.
Now, there is a different salad that my mom does that is like a broccoli, little bit of cabbage, a little bit of there's apple and raisin in that, and that uses a little bit of I don't know how she gets it sweet, but it's mayonnaise and something sweet.
It sounds like she's almost using a similar thing to... I know what that salad is. There's variations of it, but typically the dressing is actually not a super far cry from what some people would use in a coleslaw, if it's a mayo-based coleslaw.
It's closer to coleslaw than it actually probably is to potato salad.
Yeah, and that's that. Yeah, I've had a similar style before, and I eat. I'm actually listen. I'm a big salad guy in general, as long as I can still dress it with something. Like if I whatever form the salad comes in, I'm good. Like just give me that shit. It has to have dressing on it though. Like some people, like Em is that special crazy where she doesn't like dressing on her salad. She's just eating raw vegetables at that point, just and calling it a salad, loosely assembled. But I gotta dress my salads.
I mean, I would like either some protein like chicken chunks or bacon or something along that line in my salad.
Yeah.
That we're going with. But if it's on its own, the only one that I really like on its own is like a tossed salad, like spinach and little cherry tomatoes and shredded cheese and all that sort of stuff. Like, I guess that's more of a garden salad. But still, that just a simple tossed salad would be what I would consume that wouldn't have any dressing. Pretty much anything else, I'm reaching for the Italian, I'm reaching for the Thousand Island or something like that. I'm coating it in that.
Have you? Well, no, you don't come out this way that often. I was gonna say we got that A&W out here now.
Oh,
that fancy new A&W opened up, and they had some poor fucker out in a bear suit in like
Are you serious?
minus 15 degree temperatures. Waving around on opening day.
To like 5 people.
No, dude, it was packed.
Oh, was
Holy
it?
shit, it's gonna crush. Holy fuck, I think it's gonna
good.
crush in there, yeah. Like, the area has upscaled enough that, you know, one, the Starbucks is always busy, so that's a telltale sign already. And so I think that whoever put that in, because it was a new building even. They didn't even, like, they were so confident that they didn't take over another building. Like, they built this bitch. And that's rare these days with the fast food joints.
Wow.
But yeah, it's been pretty busy. And we went there on the opening day. Em and I had our little A&W situation. She had never really had A&W before. And so we did the teen burgers because that's the only way to go if you're gonna get in there. The teen burger is the goat. And dude, it's actually shocking. Well, two things I noticed. First thing I noticed is that the price differential between it and McDonald's has closed to basically nothing. So where A&W used to be noticeably more expensive than McDonald's, that's no longer the case. It's basically the same. The second thing I noticed and was reminded of immediately is how much better A&W is than McDonald's.
Fresher ingredients, man.
Dramatically. The French fries managed to stay crisp the whole way home. I didn't think that was
Mark of a
possible.
Civilized society.
It's true. Like, it's Canadian A&W doesn't fuck around. I mean, it's actual, when they say it's actual legit beef, not frozen, they're not lying. That's what you're getting.
And now, this isn't going to be popular. I'm not a fan of the onion ring, but I respect the onion ring.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't ever order the onion ring there, but I respect that it's a thing. And and as far as onion rings go, it's pretty good, but you still have to be a fan of onion rings at the end of the day. I mean, you can't escape that.
Very true. And of course the root beer, the frozen root beer stuff is.
Yeah. If you can get in store and you get to get like the frosted mug with the A&W root beer, oh fuck me. Em thinks we're crazy here for enjoying root beer. She thinks it's one of the worst things she's ever tasted in her life. And you know what? In all honesty, I can kind of get it. Like, it's definitely an acquired taste. It is a unique flavor. It is not like anything else that you've likely had before. Like, so I kind of get it. But dude, A&W root beer is very fire. It's very fire. Everything at A&W, they have sweet potato fries now. That's how bougie they got.
The sauce is pretty fire for that too. It's like
the chipotle mayo is pretty good. It's a little smokier than I like for sweet potato fries, but still really good. For sure.
Now you know the area has peaked once you get a Cora's or a Pure and Simple for breakfast.
Pure and Simple, yes. Cora's has fallen off a cliff so hard I can never go back again. Like, Cora's had a really good thing going for a while, and then it's like when the fruit started getting too expensive, shit just started getting whack in Cora's. Like, we used to go, like, Mom and Dad and I used to go weekly to Cora's for breakfast, like a brunch. To the point where we were like their favorite fucking family, and they gave us an employee discount card. Is how much we were going to this joint. And but unfortunately, eventually, the quality of the food just fell off a cliff. Like, nobody knew how to fucking cook an egg properly anymore. The potatoes were no longer really cooked. They were just like loosely parboiled and then burnt on a fucking flat top. The fruit was mostly just sour. It was just none of it was fucking good anymore. And they started to jack the prices up because fruit started getting more expensive. But listen, for a long time I fucked heavy with Chorus, but I can't do it anymore. Pure and Simple is pure and simply expensive as fuck, but at least the food is pretty good.
And then there's this other place called, I think it's called Ben and Florentine or something like that, out in Larry Utech way.
Oh, yeah, that one I'm unfamiliar. Is it a similar concept? Is it a breakfast joint, like specifically?
Yeah, it's breakfast.
Oh, okay.
The old school in me would have gone to a Smitty's though.
Yeah, I mean, there's still some Smitty's around. There's like one or two, isn't there?
No, the last one I know of closed down for some kind of health violations.
Health violations. Wait, isn't it? But isn't there still? So the one in Bears Lake isn't open anymore.
Well, it changed. It may be. I don't think it's the franchise Smitty's. I think they changed ownership to somebody else.
Oh, gotcha. Because that's been there an eternity. Like that's been there since that end of the park wasn't even developed. Like that was out there on an island, by itself.
But I don't even know. Like, what about the one that's
There was one on. Well, there was one. The only other one that I was aware of in more recent times. Not to say that there wasn't others, but the only one I was aware of was the one that was underneath the fucking like retirement village apartment building, by the public gardens.
South Park. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Like that's the only other one that I was aware of, and that one I don't think is there anymore. I think that one's gone. That was probably the health violation one.
It might have been.
Yeah, I was only ever in that one time, and it was fine. But I mean, like, yeah, I was only ever inside that thing once before. But yeah, I mean, Smitty's was. I mean, that's where you'd go to get like your fucking pancakes in the morning.
When you were trying to recover from the night before.
100%, because it's like the cheapest but also largest pancakes you'd ever seen in your life. The employees all looked like they hated themselves, but it didn't matter. That was the Smitty's experience. Root beer is too fizzy and bubbly? Well, here's the deal. A&W, Canadian A&W root beer, is more like traditional root beer, and it's barely carbonated.
And if it is carbonated, the foam is not the same.
It's not the same. Yeah.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's a different animal. It's definitely not like the shit that you buy bottled. That's for sure. Like if you ever get a chance to go to a Canadian A&W and you get that frosted mug, you go in the store, you get that frosted mug, and you get your fucking A&W root beer. Yes.
I wonder if it's like old school sarsaparilla type thing.
It could be.
That it's closer to.
It could be. I mean, they're obviously like sticking close to the original without getting everyone hammered.
For sure, but I mean...
there's actually some people, or a couple of places that make, like, actual old-school root beer, like, alcohol and all. Hard root beer. I don't know, like, they were in, I haven't, I'll have to look and see if they still have it at the NSLC, because they did for a few years. And it was good, but it was actually almost too good, because the shit went right to your fucking goddamn head, and it didn't taste like alcohol. So it's problematic. That shit was... applied directly to the forehead.
Yeah. That's like that Mike's Hard Lemonade stuff back in the back in the high school days.
Vodka.
You're like, this is basically vodka. Yeah.
Yeah. Juice vodka, essentially.
Fuck, it is after 12, dude. I am gonna leave you here.
Yep, time
but
to go to bed.
Go pick up some Zaz. Get some orange flavored Zaz.
Yes.
Go back to the McDonald's orange drink.
Nailed it. All right, big guy, we'll be talking.
See ya. Bye.
Got 2 Canadians in a room talking about fucking salad dressings, food.
Sometimes you just gotta go back in a time machine and you know, bring out all the struggle meals. I would fuck with a bowl of Kraft Dinner right now, for sure. I'd eat the shit out of that bowl of Kraft Dinner.
I think I heard the word hamburger helper enough times to make me just flinch at the word hamburger.
What is this song? What the fuck? Bro, chill. Chill. Hires makes a hard root beer. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember what the brand was that we had here in our stores, but I got it a few times and I had to stop because it was just I never like it had the ability to give me a hangover despite never actually getting drunk. Cause I don't know what kind of weird fucking science experiment they had going on there, but it was fucking me up. I'll tell you that much. Damn, they were too quick. Oh shit, there was a spot there too? Fuck. Alright, come on, buy something. Buy something. What you got? What you got? Somebody pick that. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Boom. Macaroni casserole? Listen. One of my favorite meals is a derivative of a macaroni casserole. Macaroni base, diced canned tomatoes, green bell pepper, mushroom, ground beef, and then the whole top covered with cheese, and then in the oven. And I could eat that damn near every day of the week. Well, with the Kraft Dinner thing, I mean, there was a stretch where I would go, we'd come home from school in elementary school, and the niece of the person who owned the house that we're in now, and I were good friends, and she'd always come over after school, and we would have, Mom would make us Kraft Dinner, and that shit just slapped every time. I at no point did I get home from school and get disappointed with the fact that I was about to eat Kraft Dinner. My body was ready. You make that too, Death Taxi? Yeah, that shit is fucking. That was like Dad's go-to if it was what we call the bachelor night. Mom was out somewhere and it was just the boys at home. That was frequently one of the go-tos. Was the macaroni casserole. It's a classic. Another one that Dad would make sometimes was like a chicken and rice casserole. Which is rice, chicken, mayo, lemon juice, you know, some spices and shit, and then off you go into a fucking casserole bowl. Same one that we made the macaroni casserole in. Oh. Too bad the market price is way below what you're asking. Wow, he came way down. And then there was like slivered almonds and some breadcrumb on top. A little butter, breadcrumb on top, popper in the oven. You get to pick as many as 5 things. What is your last meal? You need to try bacon and chicken pasta with mayo salad. All of those things are delicious, and so I would absolutely. But my last meal, eh? Oh shit, do we got lo-fi fucking E33? Damn. Hoggers.
Does the lo-fi E33 sound like? What the fuck? Okay.
Now you know. Oh my god, I fucking hate you so much right now, dude. This guy is such a... I would punch this dude in the throat. Get out of my store. Last meal. Oh man. Holy shit.
No regrets, no regrets.
5 items. Shit, that's tough. Oh no, the problem isn't getting to 5, the problem is keeping it to 5. Two things, just watched, hey, what's up, Kyle? The YouTube video, Nuke was sexy. Yes, it was. I saw that Adam's rolling in Oprah money here. Yeah, because we've kind of hit the point where we're just making money and leveling, really. It's kind of where we're at the moment.
I don't even recognize myself.
We finished the poster wall. So after that, we were just, you know, rolling it in. Several cards worth between $20,000 and $40,000 will get you there pretty quick. Okay, so I'm gonna go with... I've thought about this before. There's probably a couple of different rotations depending on the day or like how I feel. But I'm gonna go with bacon cheeseburger. As a start. Bacon cheeseburger. Mom's potato salad. grandmother's jellied salad. That's 3. Mom's chocolate cake. That's 4. The last one though. What takes the last? Those are the important ones. Like they have to be there. The last one a little harder to. There's a lot of stuff vying for attention there. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Frame break cards? That's what would really improve your shop? No. Not as of yet. Man, the last thing though. I mean, there's so many things I could put in that last spot. My mom's eggnog cheesecake. 2 desserts, and then the main meal is the burger, the potato salad, the jellied salad. Yeah. And then drinks. I want ice cold Coca-Cola. I want a Sapporo tall boy. And then I want a glass of my rum at the end to top her off. But that bacon cheeseburger could also be the peanut butter burger from Daryl's. But like whatever I'm eating, like it doesn't even have to be the finest of things, right? I'm gonna want nostalgia food and stuff that I like at the same time. Like that takes priority. So, you know, you're hearing all of like my mom's stuff, dad's, you know, bacon cheeseburger, you know, mom's mom stuff, grandmother stuff. Like that's the, you know, I'm not gonna be super bougie with it. How about some heroin or something? Yeah, exactly. Go out on a bang. Chimkin nuggies with maple syrup dip. God, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna begrudge a man some chicken nuggies. You know, it's an all-timer. I'm more of a chicken strips kind of guy, though, if I had the option. The grown-up version of the nugget. But I will also be okay with nuggets. Yeah. What are you still doing in here, woman? What? Damn, we haven't hit in a minute on those pack openers. It's been a rough fucking go.
It'll come eventually.
That one. We got a bunch of these kind of like little mid. No, don't even do that. DM'd you some pretty cards. Oh boy. Okay.
Yep, the over pushed art. Yu-Gi-Oh's finally doing some new card art. In the main
Holy
game, anyway.
fuck. It finally happened? The cards don't look like ass anymore?
The cards never look like cards. How dare you?
Yeah, that's debatable. I mean, this is way better for sure. I do wish that they hit a better like 90s anime vibe than they do. It looks like 90s anime trying to do like computer generated sometimes, and like I just don't it just doesn't hit right for me. But these do look largely like an improvement. Bless Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, I actually have to call it there. It is time for a bed.
Time to say goodnight.
Although, let's see here. What level are we? We're 89, so we're just about there. So there's about one session here to go, at least, to kind of get over the would-be finish line. One, two... Yep. Get my orders in here. Especially when they're not stocking shelves, so I don't accidentally buy more than is needed. Oh wait, are those the 32? I can't remember if I have both. That anyway, whatever. It's probably going to overstock that shelf. Those are all good. One there, one there, one there, one there, one there. Okay. And we'll load these up. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out tonight, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed yourselves.
Eos, when is Enfield coming? Message me in the Discord or in the chat.
Yeah, continue in chat or in PubGen. Yeah, I think I might be able to be live for a bit tomorrow at some point. I can't say with certainty, but I do believe so. And then you won't see me on Thursday, but there's also not going to be a podcast Thursday because I have a full day mandatory seminar thing for work. So that's why Jeff and I recorded today, actually, or one of the reasons. And then of course, as always, as we get ever closer, you never know when all of a sudden
next week, next week,
child enters the world.
You.
So
22nd.
So buckle up. If it's the 22nd, that'll be funny because it's Jeff's birthday. So that would be very funny if it happened on the 22nd. But yeah, bless, and I will see you guys very soon, hopefully. And until then, do me a favor, have yourself a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe, have a good one. As always, good luck. Have craft dinner, but like the OG, the 250, not the 175.